Welcome everybody to the day 2 of Worlds. Day 2 of Worlds is starting right now. We are going to be getting into the final stage groups, well, the final day of group stage, which means that we're going to find out the top 16 characters in Worlds today. And we're going to find out which 2 characters of each group will break out, even though there's a lot of close duels. There's a lot of close records right now. A lot of people are very, tied, and we're going to have tiebreakers today as well if we need them. And I'm very excited to see what happens there. So I hope you're all ready. I hope you're all in chat. You're all getting, you got your food, you got your drink. I got my drink right here. I'm all ready to go. It's just water as usual. I only drink water. Food-wise, I already ate some pizza rolls just to hold me over because it's cheap and it's effective and I like it. So here we go. And we got my Valentine. Oh, she's over here. Shit, it's like a reverse because it's a camera. I'm dumb. We got my Valentine over here. She's pretty good today. She's actually going to probably win and get out of group stage because she's already 3-0. And there is a lot of characters that are like that went 3-0. So I am very happy for those characters. They could still technically get knocked out today if they have a really bad 0-3 record. But we shall see what actually happens. So, yep, welcome. It's good to see you. Welcome. Good to see you all. Good to see you. I can see the YouTube video has probably gone up by now. I'm happy to have you guys here today, and I hope you guys are excited. So, for today's Worlds, we're going to just focus on the end of groups, and we are going to hope that our favorite characters get through. Let's go, Bones. Come on. You're the only one I can rely on. Hey, Reaper, thank you so much for being here for over a year as a subscriber. Hey, yo to you too. You're freaking awesome, and thanks for always being a supporter. I hope to see you in many more tournaments, and I hope that you enjoy them as much as you enjoy this one. Yeah, I'm ready. Day 2 of Worlds, for some people, is for some people, it's their favorite day of Worlds, because this is still all the characters still in Worlds and they're just fighting to get out and you only need second place to get out. For other people, it's not their favorite day because all their characters get knocked out. Or their favorite characters make it and they want to see them in top 16. Messiah, thank you so much for following. In fact, I also want to say thank you to, who else? Let me see. To Auntie. Auntie, thank you for following as well. No co-host today. No. I'm afraid that you guys are going to have to deal with me. And that's all you're getting. And if you want more, get out. Just get out. I can't help you. I was so happy to get them on day 1, though. Getting them on day 1 was very good. So, let's see there. Eats a clown at Cooper. I am a clown. You can't eat me. I'm doing good today. I'm happy to see you, Big Smoke. I'm good and doing good. Happy to see you, Trains. If you want more Coopers, I'm afraid I don't have that ability. I'm not one of those people that can just morph into 2, and I don't have the editing skills to make that happen either. I don't know media that well. I don't know how to do little things, especially not midstream. I'm not good enough to do that. That's for sure. Heck yeah, it's fighting time. We're going with Worlds. It's time for World Duels. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't have clown powers. My clown powers just make me slightly funny in moments. That's about it. No, I don't have the clone fruit. That's a thing I do not own. So, overall, who's a character you're all excited for today that you want to see get out? For me, it's Bones. I'm just going to go with Bones. He's my boy. He's my little buddy. I'm hoping Bones gets out of there. So, I'm hoping that that happens. You want Yusei. Yusei's had a lot of trouble, so we'll see. Yusei or Nene? Okay, Yusei had a lot of trouble. Nene had a tough day too, but she's fine. She's probably going to get out. Shark? Shark's been doing pretty good, all things considered. I've been surprised with Shark. Zane? We'll see. Zane's pretty alright. He might be able to break out. Dog-chan's not here today. She didn't make it to Worlds. Nene fans are coming in. Rescue Squad, always good to see you. Made it in time. Yes, you did. I don't officially start the fights until 12 o'clock exactly my time, which is in 12 minutes. But I like to get people here early so that they can talk about who they actually like. And so we can get their food ready. Everyone get your food ready. Go get your drinks. Like I said, you got to have your drinks. You got to have your food. Mai's pretty much a safe vote. She's getting in. She's getting in. Shingo, I hate him, but yeah, he's probably getting in too. I want Presetto out. Good luck to you. Presetto's been doing pretty good. Yeah, Shingo is pretty much a safe bet in my opinion. For me, it would just be clowns. My favorite deck archetype is clowns. Yeah, just clowns. Clowns. But the clowns / mark clowns. Shingo can't die in a... Shingo could die in a fire? Sure, yeah. Kaiba getting out? Well, he's got to work for it, because Kaiba's having a little trouble today. I mean, like, Kaiba's got to work his way out. He had a bad week 1. Yeah. We'll see who actually wins, though, between all these characters. Let's see. I think I'm about ready to show you guys. I'm sure you guys remember the groups, but if you don't, here we are. We're going to take another peek at them. So, groups today, Mai has a great chance of getting out, and the rest of these characters have to fight for second place, basically. Obviously, Mai could still get second, and maybe she probably can't get knocked out unless she goes 0-3. I guess if she goes 0-3, that's her only way of getting knocked out. We have Alexis Rhodes, who's in the exact same boat, and everyone else. Seto Kaiba's got to fight for his goddamn life. Kapora's fighting for his life. Kalen's fighting for his life. Shingo's pretty much guaranteed. Shark is pretty safe, all things considered. And Yusei, Fudo, and Natalie are going to fight for their lives. Natalie has to have a perfect record today to even have a chance of getting out. To even have a chance, she has to go perfect. Yusei, he does have to do really good today to have a chance. Weevil Underwood surprisingly has a chance of getting out. Anna Kaboon's probably getting out. Yuto can still get out, and Supreme King Jaden can still get out. Zane is probably getting out. Yusei is probably getting out, but Principal Mackenzie and Yaiba can still get out. These are close enough where it actually doesn't really matter. Like, it could go either way. Again, these are close enough. Akiza probably and Priest Seto probably could get out, but these other two characters still can. It's a little mix there. Celtic, thank you so much for giving a gifted sub to Sandy. I heard that is super kind of you. I hope you enjoy yourselves here. I hope you enjoy your emotes. In Group G, we got Bones, who, honestly, if he wins one duel today, he's getting out. And he could do it. I believe in him. Odin, who is probably getting out. And Tinami, who could still fight his way out. If you like Tech Genis, he could still fight his way out. And Tyrano, who needs a perfect record. A perfect record to have a chance of sneaking out. Dark Knight is probably getting out. He wrecked all his opponents. Siegfried probably getting out. Arcana's probably screwed. I'm surprised he even won a duel. And Rinko is definitely screwed, in my opinion, just because Dark Knight exists. And that is going to be all of groups today. Those are all your groups. I would say, odds-wise, my Alexis, Shingo, Bones, and Dark Knight are the only ones that are almost guaranteed to get out unless something really bad happens. Like, they go 0-3, and two people win perfectly as they're supposed to. That's the only way they don't get out. They could still lose. Everybody today is not guaranteed. But some of these are like 99% they're getting out. Yeah, this is like a 99% chance that some of these guys are getting out of here. So we're going to look at these brackets. We got Group A. Group A fights will open up with Brio and Shun. Every one of these characters are fighting for second place because Mai basically owns first. You know how it is. Yeah, no, Shingo's basically guaranteed. Going 3-0 gives you pretty much like a 99% chance you're getting out. I've seen it where they don't get out. I've seen them get 0-3 and then lose in a tiebreaker match. It actually has happened. Alexis and Joey were the monsters on Thursday. Joey and Alexis went the hardest. So I'm going to set up the first fight, which is going to be Brio versus Shun, which is Raid Raptors from Shun, and Brio's Unicorn / Deck Out deck, which is what he used in the anime, so it's kind of perfect. Give me 1 second to find these characters. Shun is from Arc 5, Brio is from 5Ds, so definitely a big gap from, where they're representing. A whole 2-series gap. Bronies for the wins. You know what? The fact that Bronies actually have a chance because they're all tied for second is kind of crazy. If Bronies make it to top 16, that's the farthest any Team Brony member has ever gone. Which is pretty insane. Shun, on the other hand, this is his first time ever getting top 4 and making it to Worlds. And honestly, the fact that he isn't like guaranteed to lose is pretty damn good. I gotta respect it. I want to be mad, but I have to respect it. It's pretty good. Alright, so we got the bracket ready. I'm going to get the first two characters. There they are. They're already ready to fight. We're not going to click on the fight yet because I do give people till 12. We got 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes to ask your questions while you have a chance. Yugi didn't win the Royal Rumble, Macho. I think you missed the ending. Alright. There we go. Hey, welcome, Yudo. Good to have you. Which is your favorite season and summoning style? My favorite summoning style is Fusion, and my favorite season is either GX or Battle City Era. And by GX, I mean almost all of it, because it's hilarious. And yes, I mean dub. What about the bets? The bets are my job today, and the bets I will do as well. I forgot to set those up. I don't want to put them on screen yet, because it's not time. But it is important for me to set them up, so I definitely should. Let's see here. We got Brio. Oh, wow, this is super easy. It's just Brio Shun. Super simple. All right. There we go. Did I miss any other questions? Why do you hate page 3 characters? Oh, I do not like page 3 characters because they are ruined by the dialogue in these games due to the translation. They might actually matter, but also I don't like looking things up, so the fact that if the game was properly translated, maybe I care about them more. I like Ken Yu, though, because I teamed up with him before. So, do we enter Season 6 World once World ends again? Once Worlds is over, you'll get a little trailer or something that shows you exactly what's going to happen. So don't you worry. You got nothing to worry about. You just sit back, relax. Once Worlds is over, you'll know what's coming up next. You have nothing to worry about. Who do you want to win? Bones. If Bones wins a World Tournament, it'll be crazy because he's only won one tournament in his life, and it was the first ever DM tournament back in Season 1. So he hasn't won a tournament since Season 1. I'd love to see him win again. Don't you dare, Celtic. Don't you dare. Let's see. They're pretty good. Just curious how long you plan to do tourneys for. Don't worry about that either. You got nothing to worry about. Most of page 3 decks are busted. Not really. In my opinion, I'd say the page 3 decks are... The biggest sin is that some of them are stall decks, especially when you go to their higher tiers. And then a lot of them just... they try to buff the decks, but by buffing the decks, they make the decks less original. They make them have common support monsters, which for me, I try not to have that in my series. I try to have characters use their decks, and then the only common support monsters would be floaters at most, just so that they can get to their real cards faster. That's about it. I don't want everyone having BLS. I don't want everyone having Gores. I don't want everyone having Chaos Emperor Dragon. I don't want everyone having Chaos Sorcerer. I try to keep the characters a little more original, and Tag Force page 3 characters are kind of against that, especially when you get into their higher tier decks. Like, it's kind of sad. Now, when it comes to spell trap support, I don't care if everyone has Pot or Graceful because it moves the duels along, especially... If you see our old series, like, they used to just brick and die. It was so sad watching. So I don't mind if they have some spell and trap support that speeds them up a little. I care if their monsters are the same as everybody else's. I want them to look like they're using original decks so we can call it theirs. Like Brio, he's using a Brony deck like the other three, as they're supposed to. But his is actually pretty original. His is a deck out Brony deck, which he did use in the show. And I find that very interesting. So I like that. Shun uses Raid Raptors. Granted, he has a lot of extra support because there are no Raid Raptors, but there's nothing you could do with him. Like, plus, I didn't make his deck. There's nothing you could do with Shun. He literally only has 3 Raid Raptors in the game. I can't blame him. But yeah, that's basically what the tournaments are, how the tournaments are made and why I don't like page 3 characters sometimes. But I do not think page 3 characters are busted. There are some that are busted, but there are also some main characters that are busted, so it's about the same. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I'm doing really great. And Jara's one of them. She's real good. I like watching Injera though. I'll give her credit. It's 3 p.m. your time. Well, that means it's about to be 12 p.m. my time, which means we got 1 minute left. And I will press the prediction button real soon. I will press it real soon. So get yourself ready, guys. I do not like 5C's characters at all. At all. They will never come back. They got one tournament, and then I cut them out. 100%. I hope you guys don't lose all your money today, especially since finals is next week, and I don't want you to lose all your money before finals, but this is to see who characters get to go to the final stage, so I really hope you do bet on them still. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to press the prediction button. Everyone place your first predictions for the day. Once it hits 12 o'clock my time, I am going to press the button that starts the turn. It's the circle button. It's this one right here. I'll press it and it'll start the tournament. I'm very happy to have you guys here today, and I really hope you're excited. Let's see what happens in today's tournament. I'm watching that timer. I'm seeing it. I wish I had a timer that counted down and I didn't just have to guess. Not good with this. YouTube actually has a timer that counts down. I kind of prefer that. But Twitch is better in almost every other way. So what are you going to do? It's a lot more user-friendly for us, isn't it? Agreal, thank you so much for following. I really do appreciate that. And it is time to start the tournament. Sorry if I don't focus on questions anymore. We got to focus on the tournament. Let's get it going. Worlds Day 2 has begun. Brio versus Shun opens it up. Unicorns versus Raid Raptors. And let's see what we got. You guys got pizza? I'm very happy to hear that. I ate pizza rolls before the stream, so I'm good to go. We got Hand Destruction. That's part of his deck, and that's pretty good. He lost TT to it, though. I don't know if I agree with that play. Nibble Mamanga in attack mode is a very strange play when you don't plan to attack your opponent. I don't know if I agree with that play either. And I guess it didn't matter. You were going to go back to the hand either way. Harpy's brother is pretty good. No XYZ. I guess they would do less damage. Icarus attack is probably a smart play. I would have done it before the battle phase, but each their own. And Darkrai will negate that. So, yeah. 1800 damage goes through, and he gets to keep his trap cards, which I'm sure he wanted. I don't know why he wanted them, but I'm sure he wanted them. For whatever reason. Alright, so we got ourselves Sacred Crane, a damn fine monster. Pot of Duality is quite good. You're going to be able to choose any card you want. And it looks like Shun's on top of the world right now. He's putting these unicorns down. However, we know that's Nimble Mom. Oh my god. Okay, well that Mirror Force was a lot more valuable than if he used it last turn. So now we could see if he has a play. He's got Call of the Haunted. Call of the Haunted brings back a tuner monster. That's pretty threatening. And he's got a normal, so the fuck is that? I think he's still going to Synchro Summon. That's why he did it. Okay, he wanted to do more damage, and he wanted to discard from the opponent's hand, and then he got the Synchro. I think that was a fine play. Granted, being forced to use Morphin Jar to do that, and Nimble Mamanga, whose effects are arguably better, I don't know. But still, it was a fine play. He got his monster, the Voltic Bicorn. That's his specific monster. He's got another Nimble Mamanga in his hand, so I guess keeping Nimble Mamanga wasn't as good as I thought. Synchro Control does that. The fuck? He has a card that specifically takes Synchro monsters? Oh, until the end of your turn. What the hell? Is he going to tribute it? Is that why? Or is he... You can't XYZ a level 7. I know that. In this game. I don't... Oh my god, I threw away Dark Hole. This man just threw away Dark Hole. But Bowstorm's really good, I gotta say. Rescue Rabbit. Okay, we're getting an XYZ, everybody. And it's going to be... Oh, he likes this card a lot, yeah. This card works really well with his Harpy brothers. Alright, Daigusto Emerald is going to get Harpy brother to the field. Yep. And we got another XYZ. What are we making this time? He loves Castell. That's his favorite. I don't know why. I guess that thing does have wings. Yeah, I was like, I don't know. Oh, no, he hit Nimble Mamanga. Brio's wide open. His own unicorn's punching him in the... Oh, he's got the scapegoats. He's not leaving. Brio does not want to leave this tournament. He's like, I can still fight. I can still fight. He knows that every duel today counts. Every duel today. You can't make mistakes today. You can't drop games unless you went 3-0. That's the only way you're allowed to drop games. And he gets rid of the powerful card, but he lets you keep the monster that would search another monster. That's kind of scary. Alright, Daigusto's like, well, thanks for letting me do that, because now I can do this. Yep, draw one card. 1800 gets rid of the last scapegoat token, and he's got a set. Ooh, a set is scary. That is scary when they have two sets. You got to watch that. He's a rock monster, though, so he doesn't get any combos. X-Saber Airbellum's there to clear out the other monster. That Voltic Bicorn, a 2500 beater is really good. When you got a Dark Magician on the field, you're actually in a pretty good position, so I feel like he's going to be just fine. Shun is here. Shun's going to Monster Reborn on Sacred. Oh, I would have done Sacred Crane just to get the draw power to try and get, like, I don't know, some sort of spell or trap. Especially if you have a deck that can literally steal a Synchro monster. You should probably, you know... Oh, MST immediately on the only trap card he had. Raid Raptor Readiness activates. I guess that's another Raid Raptor card, but not a monster. That's what I meant, monsters earlier. X-Saber Arabellum comes back to the field. He loves his Call of the Haunteds. This man, he just loves them. And the attack goes through, but he can't beat Raid Raptor, the Vanishing Linus. Okay, this Raid Raptor card is keeping him in the duel, and he has one last set. All right. The Bicorn goes in, another Raid Raptor Readiness activates, and I guess that just makes it so he doesn't die. Does he draw the level 4 monster to save his life? He does. That's a level 4. And he's going to attack first because I guess that is a little bit safer, plus it has the effect. So, no, he's not going to XYZ, even though he does have the amount of monsters he needs to get one of the forms. That is kind of unexpected. And it looks like Bicorn be damned. We don't need it. We're going straight to Tricorn. He only has one of these, and it is the ultimate monster of the Unicorn family. This is their strongest card, and it can revive Bicorn if it dies, so it's a pretty safe monster to have. Alright, so what are we going to do here? Brio is getting Mind Mold to attack directly. That is a fine play. It won't end the duel, but it's a fine play. 1,000 damage. There we go. Lots of back row from Brio. He's feeling quite safe. Both characters are at 22 cards. Unless that's a goddamn... You know, even if it was, Brio just revives if it's a Mirror Force. So he doesn't care. Call of the Haunted brings back Castel. Castel is not strong enough to survive this duel. And the trap card will save the day. Oh, he used both, though. But he used both, though. So explain that. Explain that, chat. Alright, there we go. We got ourselves another trap card. And I don't think there are any more Raid Raptors to ready up. And that's 2,800 attack points, and that is GG. The Unicorns take the first victory for the day. Wow, 80% of you bet on Brio anyway. The Unicorns take the first victory of the day. So, we're going to get over to our bracket. We're going to give Brio a good old victory. The next fight is going to be My Valentine versus Corona. If My Valentine wins one duel today, she's guaranteed to go to top 3. Top 16. Mai has to win one duel today to guarantee herself top 16. Which means she could drop duels today and she wouldn't even care. However, I don't recommend doing that, Mai. See if you can go 6-0. That's what I always say. Everyone place your bets. Do you think Corona's going to stop Mai's record? Or is My Valentine going to be too powerful? Here, let's zoom this up just so you guys are focused on the right thing. Let's get these characters set up. There we go. I'm getting ready. My Valentine is good to go. I just need good old Corona. Corona is... she uses hazies. Do you know what hazies are? I don't know much about them, but they got her to Worlds, so they're not bad. If it gets you to Worlds, it's technically not bad. I mean, Arcana got to Worlds with Dark Magician, and Bones got to Worlds with Pumpkin, so yeah, they're apparently not bad. Alright, we got Hazy Pillar. That's a good start. We got ourselves Hazy Flame Hydra, and that's a safe-ass monster with a big-ass attack stat. Hysteric Sign is here to get Elegant Egotist, which wouldn't even give you a big enough monster to stop what's happening to you. Gristle Charity will start the search, and we'll just go with a set. Yep, that's what I thought. Oh my god. Okay, she said a little more than even I was prepared for, but we'll see what she ends up doing against a second level 6 into an XYZ Basilitrist. This is her boss monster. It's the strongest card in her deck, and it's the strongest Hazy Flame in her deck, and it removes cards from play, apparently, so that's pretty brutal. Alright, Basilitrist has done its job. What is she going to do about it? She's going to play Harpy Queen to try and get rid of some of this back row. It's probably a good idea to get rid of it. You should have played your field spell. That's all I'm saying. The fact that you didn't play your field spell is quite strange. But at least you're XYZing. Okay, hold up. We got Harpy's Pet Phantasmal Dragon. It's time for... Oh, she always puts in defense mode like an idiot. I forgot. She doesn't know how to use her XYZ very well. She can use it, but not very well. So there we go. At least not perfectly. Not perfectly. Hazy Pillar reattaches so that she could just end her turn. Yeah, of course. In 2 turns, that dragon will be killable. You have to wait 2 turns. Basically, it's a Living Swords in her deck. Not the easiest thing to summon, but when you have Hysteric Party, everything's easy. And the first direct attack goes through. Could have been 3, but we're going to go with 2. Alright, Basilitrist is still building up its XYZ counters, though, so she'll be able to remove cards from play. Especially if they're face down and don't get Harpy Pet Dragon protection, so... Yeah. And there it goes. Basilitrus still waits. Welcome there, Thor. I hope you have some fun today. Alright, Harpy ladies are in a little bit of trouble right now because they're about to run out of protection. And Corona can take over with her boss monster. Especially if she has no more back row. So yeah, she's completely open now. That is completely open. Call of the Haunted brings back a 2300 beater monster. Hazy Pillar puts another... Oh, no, that just ate that one. We're going to go for battle instead. And Mirror Wall is Mai's famous card, and she will use it to take down the opponent's boss. So now she needs more monsters to just wipe this opponent out. She'll pay the 2k, which is a little expensive, but we'll take what we take. She does have Monster Born to steal... Oh, no, she's going for Channeler. Maybe she has an idea even I don't understand. She just wants to pop back row. No, she wanted to pop her own card. Elegant Egotist. You know, you should probably play some cards in attack mode. There you go. That's a little bit smarter. Get rid of the trap. Understandable. You didn't know what it could be, so it's smart to get rid of. Call the Haunted. We're going to bring back another Harpy Queen, and now you can pop the Hazy Flame Pillar if you're smart. You're good. Okay. And this is why My Valentine is undefeated at Worlds so far. And she's got Harpy's Pet Dragon just for fun. Just to show you her final form. Her boss monster. She did that for style points. And that's going to be it. Harpy Queen ends the duel, and the Queen of Harpies has got a 4th victory. She's going to top 16. Now she's just ruining people's day. Maya's going to top 16, everybody. She is doing way too well at Worlds. Granted, she got first seed, so it makes sense. First seeds always do good. At least they're supposed to. My Valentine, great job. Alright, the next duel is Shun versus Mai. A little Winged Beast on Winged Beast action. I hope that doesn't sound strange to you guys. So let's go ahead and see if Shun could get his first win of the day. He will need it to get out. He kind of needs this win to get out of here. Which is really sad when My Valentine is the person you need to beat. Because hell is she a hard person to beat. In fact, in the top... Let's say my made top 16. In your mind, who is a character that could take out My Valentine? In your mind, that's in this tournament today. Who is a character that could take out My Valentine? Shingo? Shingo probably could. It'd be a good duel. I think they'd have a good duel. I don't think it'd be one-sided. I think that'd be a good duel. Especially since it's best 2 out of 3. I think it'd be a fun time to see that. Alexis? Alexis, maybe. She's got some good trap stoppers. And Royal Decree is pretty brutal. Supreme King Jaden might not even make top 16, but maybe. We'll see. We'll see. If he gets out, maybe he could stop her. Sorry, guys. I'm looking for Shun. There he is. Little hider. And let's go ahead and start this fight. I hope you guys have placed your bets while you had the chance. Let's do this. It's time for the fighters to commence. Dark Knight, you mean? That's not Nightmare. They're two completely... Well, they are the same entity, but they're completely different decks and people. And, like, one is like Frieza first form, and one's like Frieza final form, basically. Alright, we got Elegant Egotist. There we go. What's up, anime? I hope you have some fun today. We got Harpy Queen on the field already, and Harpy Queen's going in. No field spell, though. Puts her in a really bad situation. Elegant Egotist on main phase 2, because she loves to disappoint her fans. Gotta see it. Yusei maybe, if Yusei even gets out. Shark maybe, if he gets out. And then Shingo probably. Call the Haunted is a good play after dark holding all of your opponent's cards. Do you have a combo with this play? Yes, you do. What the fuck? You should attack first before doing that. Unless you're not even planning. What are you doing? I believe this man is throwing at Worlds. I believe this man is throwing at Worlds. And we got Castell. That was... This man is totally throwing at Worlds. I don't know what to tell you. That was probably the most disrespectful play I've ever seen, and it definitely will not end well for him. Hysteric Sign is happy to be back, getting Elegant Egotist back to the hand. Sure, her monsters can't beat him, but she's also got Amazona support from Amazona Swordswoman. That was also a bad play. Wait a minute, why are they both acting bad? What the fuck is going on? Okay, a little confused here, but Harpy Lace Sisters is enough defense to hold back the Castell, so there's at least that going on. Having a bit of a weird time here. I'm trying to keep up. Okay, we got ourselves a slow duel coming into this one. We got a Sacred Crane. Sacred Crane's pretty halfway decent, but Harpy Lace Sisters holds the field. She needs her field spell. Harpy Lace Sisters decides she's ready to die. She's done playing around. That is kind of strange. Do not understand. This is just, this duel, he threw away his brain, which took away hers, apparently. And now she's taken 50 damage. She lost one of her best cards, and we're in some trouble here. She's got Harpy Channeler. That can get Harpy's Pet Dragon. That's a little bit better. Alright, let's see. She's got Harpy Harpist. She might have a different idea than I did. Harpy Lady 1 buffs them, but it's not enough. But the XYZ monster is enough, but I bet you she plays in defense mode because she loves to disappoint. No, for once, she's not a complete idiot. And she's partying. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Okay. This is actually good. This is going to be a really great duel. Okay, Elegant Egotist is going in. She's got 2? Her mom lets her have 2? Okay. Well, that's a thing. That's 4,000 direct damage. She wins next turn. Her mom lets her have 2, so that's game. That's basically game. You can go home now. My Valentine just wants to win this. There's not a single play I could think of that saves him. He could stall with that readiness card, but he needs a Raid Raptor. He stole Harpy Lady's sisters, but I think she's still allowed to attack directly, so. Yeah, Mai is not letting anyone else have fun today. She's like, whoever's second place is going to have 2 wins. That's it. Holy crap, that's it. Jesus. 2,000 damage, 2,000 damage. My Valentine, you know, it was a bit of a slow duel for her, but she still just wrecks her opponent in the end. Alright, that is gonna... I think she wanted to give him a chance. Like, okay, what's your best idea? And then when he played that really terrible play with the Swallow's Nest, she was just like, oh no, he's like 5. He's got the brain of a 5-year-old. I better go easy on him. And then she just kicked his ass when she was bored. I've done that before. I've seen that happen before. Alright, so let's go ahead and Mai gets to... And that guy's the 2nd seed, for crying out loud. That's sad. Alright, let's just move on. It's time for Brio versus Corona. So far, Brio has the best chance of getting out, but if he loses to Corona, that chance could just shrivel up and die. Let's see if Mr. Unicorn could take her down. Alright, let's see here. Now, we already saw Corona does have some impressive plays in her deck, but are they good enough to stop someone like Brio and his... honestly interesting deck idea that is not consistent, but, you know, it sometimes does knock away some of your opponent's best cards because he decks out his opponent. It sometimes hits their best spells and trap cards. And when he hits their best spells and traps, it puts him in a great position. But we'll see. We shall see. I'm going to look for Brio right now. I'll tell you this, though. Brio was definitely not my vote to get into top 16. I thought it would be Shun. I'm not even joking. Look, ignoring the play he just made, Shun is the 2nd seed for a reason. But it turns out Brio's the one who came to play in this Worlds. Let's go ahead and watch them duel and see what happens. Alright, Brio, your opening play. He loves his hand destruction. Alright, threw away Nibble Mamanga. I don't always agree with that play. In fact, I don't agree with that play, unless you already had another one in your hand. If you had 2 Nimble Mamangas, then that's just... oh, call the haunt. Destruction trigger! You lost monsters, spells, and traps, but Onslaught of the Fire King. She has her Hazy Flame Cerberus. That's 1 level 6. She's got 2. Her mom lets her have 2. She's already XYZing. She already... oh, Ptolemy M7's also really annoying. She could use that for bouncing. She has 2 monsters that are like this. He lost Morphing Jar. He really needs that. He really needs that, and she could do that again to him. He's in a really bad spot. He needs trap cards. He has no trap cards. Things are getting worse. The fact that this does not pop his monsters means that even if he did have his destruction triggers or any of his cards that like being popped, he would be in a bad spot. He needs a new hand, and she's not letting him have one. Granted, her deck is almost all level 6 monsters, so she's breaking up herself. Let's see what we got. This is it. Destiny Draw comes through. It's got to be damn good. He's in a bad situation. Brio needs to fight for his goddamn life. Morphing Jar will activate. Both their brick hands are gone. Well, I guess her hand didn't matter. Oh, he benefited from that. He gains a monster with a tuner. He can make something. Lava Lol. Oh, get rid of them all. That's a hell of a TT right there. And now it's all up to the new hand he drew. What can he do? Giant rat. You know what? That's a safe monster. I can understand going with the rat. The rat is safe. The rat gives you options, especially if your opponent doesn't instantly XYZ. There's stuff that you can do with rat. MST, again, is brutal. Yeah, might as well just let the Dark Bribe die. That's fine, actually. I think he's fine with that. The Sphinx is scary if she hits a monster. She hit a monster card. Oh no! It's another XYZ. It's her boss monster, Basilatris. Giant Rat doesn't stand a chance. And it's not even... Oh shit. Well, we're gonna eat that. Oh shit. We're gonna eat... Oh, quick. Yeah. Get rid of that. We don't want any of that. No way in hell. She's already strong enough. And again, he can't do anything. Shit. He has one turn left and there's no plays left. She is just throwing away all of his options. Unless he could kill her. He can't kill her. That's game. That's game. Corona owned this duel. She literally got all of her best XYZs, and her boss monster, Basilatris, will end the duel. Brio takes an L. Corona's still in the tournament. She was ready for him. She was 100% ready for him. Granted, that all came off of her getting lucky enough to hit a monster. If she did hit a monster, that duel could have gone another way. But she hit a monster, so here we are. The next duel is Shun versus Corona. Funny enough, Shun needs to win this duel and he might die still. No, actually, no. He'll still have a chance. If Shun wins this, he still has a chance. I'm not even joking. It'll be the worst bracket ever, but he'll still have a chance. Alright, let's see. I'm almost ready. I forgot predictions. Okay, go to predictions. Old Cooper's not the smartest sometimes. Alright, Shun versus Corona. Now, Corona, she has shown her powers on 2 characters now. Even when she fought Mage, she showed she had some skills. Shun has not shown anything today. Shun has been embarrassing today. So he's going to need to really step up his game because this is his last duel. If he loses this, it's guaranteed his last duel. If he wins, he still has a chance. Not guaranteed, but he still has a chance. Alright, let's see what happens. Shun versus, what's her name? Corona. Alright, there we go. Alright, Corona starts with Heretic Seal. That gives her a level 6 monster. She's very happy about that. Thor, thank you for following. I appreciate that. We got ourselves Tenuit. She loves that stuff. And she does not have any summons yet, but she'll get them. Shun opens up with Harpy's brother. There's nothing wrong with that. 1800 attack is pretty decent. And that's going to be the end of that. Okay, he's got some traps. Maybe they'll protect him. I do not know. She's already going to MST. This actually worked really well against Brio, so let's see how she deals with him. I'm guessing, yes, a tribute summon. I'm guessing that just revives a monster anyway. Yep. Oh, Tyhone number 2. Why the hell not? Let's get a level 6 coming. Now, which one are we going to use? We're going to go for the more damaging one that can put cards back in the hand. The other one's a little better removing stuff from play, but putting stuff back in the hand is good enough, leaving Shun with just about nothing. And he's not even going to use... because there's nothing really face down to deal with, you're not even going to do anything about it. You're just going to kick his ass. And Shun needs to figure out an option real quick. If he sets, he's dead. Okay, well, now she's just going to bounce it back to the hand, so we can assume he's dead. Yeah. She does not like the unknown. No AI likes the unknown. Oh! There's a play after this, right? She hit a monster. Okay. All 3 of these monsters probably have plenty of attack points. Okay, well now you're gonna XYZ. She's going a little ham. She ends the duel. That's the end of the duel. Shun's out. Shun's out. Shin's out. Damn. Damn, what a duel. Alright, that was turn 5 victory. Record of the day for sure. And Corona wins that. Shun is out of the tournament. And now Corona is almost guaranteed. She is almost guaranteed to get out. The only way Corona doesn't get out, and there is a tiebreaker match, is if Brio can take down my Valentine. I am not joking. Brio has to beat Mai to have a chance of staying in the tournament. If you ever had to go ham, it's now, Brio. You have to beat the undefeated My Valentine just to have a chance to stay in the tournament. Honestly, your deck is interesting and I'd love to see more of you. But my God, this is going to be hard. This is going to be very, very hard. So I'm going to go ahead and get My Valentine ready to go. And we're all going to see if the bronies can make it, or if we should just be happy that they made it to Worlds at all. Well, we'll figure that out real soon. Let's do this. So, this is it, guys. Mai versus Brio, the ultimate duel. If Brio loses, he is out of Worlds, and we know our top 2 competitors. I forgot, but holy shit, on the final one? Are you kidding me? Don't worry, Mai won't win quickly. She likes to play with her food, apparently. Brio, Mai. Easy. Easy, did in 2 seconds. Alright, Mai's playing basic. There's nothing wrong with a set pass on your opening turn. Hand struck. He's done that every time. I'm not even going to lie. He's done that every single time. She had the field spell, and he got another one. Yeah, his mom lets him have 2. She hit Mirror Force! He got all 3?! What the hell just happened? Voltic Kong. Okay, yes. She has advantage. Mirror Wall gives her better advantage. Though she'll have to pay 2k to keep that advantage. Mirror Wall will pay 2k. She's willing. Hysteric Sign will refill her hand. One Harpy Lady will end this duel. I'll say that. That's a Harpy Lady. Yep, that's a number 1 Harpy Lady. No Elegant Egotist, even though she has all the power right now. I would have just done it. He has 2 cards in his hand. I'm not afraid of him. Harpy Lady 1 again. You're just buffing your monsters. You don't even care about sisters. You're just buffing your monsters. That's super smart. Brio ain't getting out of war. Brio's not going to the top 16. She paid another 2k. He's not going anywhere. Her monsters are stacked right now to win the duel. That was the one card that could keep him in the duel. That was the... Oh, he only has 1 more. It's still enough to keep him in the duel, but that was the one card. It is still enough to keep him in the duel, though. He's not leaving just yet. But he's probably going to leave, because that's 4 monsters in a mirror wall. Alright, what does he do? He sets, and that's it. That's game. That's game. End it. And cut the video. He ain't going to Worlds. She doesn't even care about mirror wall anymore. She knows it's over. Harpy Queen, 2,500 beater. She knows it's over. Cerberus, get out of here. That's game. That's game, everyone. My Valentine, perfect victory. He can't get a Destiny draw. She had 4,000 life points. Guys, she had 4,000 life points. There was only a 300 life point difference. She was below half. He can't Destiny draw. Alright. That's going to be it. My Valentine, perfect victory. She had no threats in her bracket. None of this was even impressive to her. She's bored. She showed up to Worlds bored. The standings are this. My Valentine will be escaping at 6-0. Corona will be escaping at 3-3. Brio, nice attempt at 2-4. And Shun, you suck. Even though you're the 2nd seed, you suck. Alright, we're going to be moving on to the next group. Group B. Group B is going to begin with High Mage Kapora versus Seto Kaiba. This is the same as Group 1. These guys are fighting for their goddamn lives. Everyone in this bracket that isn't Alexis is fighting for their goddamn lives. So, place your bets. Every character is on the ropes right now. Every character is struggling. Alexis is the only one who's probably safe to get out. Still can lose, but safe to get out, kind of, maybe. 99.5% chance, basically. Alright. Now, Seto's going to do his best today, but Kapora's pretty damn good. He got here for a reason. I don't care if he's the 3rd seed. He got here for a reason. Seto's only the 2nd seed, for crying out loud. He ain't that good. I don't care if he's won the most tournaments. Alright, Kapora. That's a Zombie Master character. I gotta remember that. And it looks like I am ready to start, so I hope you guys are too. Place your bets while you have a chance. It is time for Seto Kaiba versus High Mage Kapora. And I am going to... Oh, whoops. Did I change his deck? No, I didn't. Thank God. And I am going to start the duel. Let's go ahead and do it. I'll find Kapora's face as soon as I can. It probably will take me like 2 seconds. There we go. We're good. And let's see what happens. Alright, Preparation of Rites gets him his Ritual Monster, which is honestly probably his most effective card. Fire Formation Tenki gives him his Gmort Werewolf, which is his safest card. He already has his Ritual Monster. He is not going to go easy on Kaiba today. Kaiba's got to take down the best of the best. And he does not normal summon, which is interesting. Harpy's Feather Duster gets rid of the 100-point buff. Luminous Spark will now buff Kaiba's monsters, and he sets because he's still going up against a really powerful Ritual. Well, it's not really powerful. It's more about its effect. Shogi Knight might be able to do something if that's a trap. It's Magic Cylinder, and now we know it's gone, and there's no level 3 to come. Oh, he had both! He had Magic Cylinder and Mirror Force, but his opponent has Axe the Pumar, and Axe the Pumar is wasting its time. That was a waste. That was actually the worst play ever. I'm sorry. That was actually terrible. Kaiba had both, and now he's in a good position to win this. And he's got Misjudge, and he's going to start judging you. Alright, 2300. No monsters, though. Kaiba might have blue eyes in his hand. He does not have any monsters to summon. He needs more than one. Kaiba does summon X-Head Cannon. X-Head Cannon's a beautiful monster. Mountain Warrior's the level 3 that guy needed. He only drew it too late. And it's looking real good. And Pot of Greed might bring him back into this duel, but Misjudge might not allow it to. No, it will. She's fine. She's like, it's just draw power. She doesn't care. That card's going to help out a lot because now he can remake the monster. However, is he going to? Yes, you bet your ass he's going to. And now he's got Lycanthrope, and now there's more normal monsters in the grave, which means more burn damage. He's going for Misjudge, which is the right target, and now you take some burn. 600 it is. Not looking good for Seto Kaiba unless he gets his fusion. That'd be kind of crazy. Graceful Charity, let's see if he throws away a Blue Eyes, and I was right. Nope, he throws away an X-Head Cannon. Premature Burial made no sense. It looks like he got absolutely nothing out of that deal. Except swords! Wait, he buys himself more time. He doesn't have the monsters he needed. He probably shouldn't. Oh, Ring of Destruction! That's one of his legendary cards. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. That's a legend right there. Okay, that's really, really good. He has complete control of the duel, and he has Call of the Haunted, so none of this mattered. Misjudge is back. That trap has to be God tier. He wants to win it with his pride and... Oh, no. He wants to win it with his pride and joy. Blue Eyes White Dragon, and he will! Seto Kaiba shows up with a victory. He really wanted to win that one. Seto Kaiba shows up, and he delivers with his Blue Eyes White Dragon card. Alright, so let's move on to the next fight of the tournament. We are going to have Alexis Rhodes versus Kalen. Kalen is fighting for his goddamn life. Alexis is chilling. I believe she only needs to win one duel to guarantee a slot in top 16. Let's see, Kalen... And let's go ahead and get things going, guys. Kalen's Infernity deck has at least gotten him one win. I think it was against Kaiba. I do not remember, actually. My brain is not that good. You guys are the brain. You are all my brain, so you do the work. There we go. And let's see if he can take down Alexis. Now, Alexis is a hell of a competitor in this tournament. We also saw her go 6-0 with this deck. We saw her go 6-0 during the freaking Royal Rumble. So we know she's good. We know she's very good and consistent. Going 6-0 against the opponents she went up against is not easy. All right, let's see. I didn't get pizza this week. I got pizza rolls. I ate some pizza rolls, and yes, it was triple cheese flavored pizza rolls. No, 7-0 was Joey Wheeler. Alright, next we got ourselves Infernity Beetle, which does not... Well, you know what? You got a TT for just a Beetle. I'd say that's worth. But she wanted Sangan to die either way, so yeah. And he's got... Ooh, he's got a hand. He's in trouble. If he has 3 monsters in his hand, he's in a really bad spot. And she's in a really good spot because... Ooh, she only has Hecatrice right now. And, well, Senju could be better. Nope, it's just triple cheese. You can get them from Stater Brothers. It's a grocery store over here in Cali. It's probably everywhere. I don't even know. Yeah, it's a little expensive over there, but they got the good flavored pizza rolls, and they have my cat food, so I go there. And it's down the street. I can walk there if I needed to. Okay, this man keeps himself in the duel by getting rid of his hand. And by doing so, he gets Infernity Beetle and Infernity Necromancer. Problem is, he can't really protect them if she gets a good monster. The fuck is she doing? You know what? I don't understand it. You don't understand it. We got ourselves a little bit of a problematic situation, in my opinion. An aggressive Marshmallow never made sense in my mind, but we'll see what she ends up doing. She needs to draw her ritual spell, or... Yeah, her ritual spell, and then she can clear up this problem. And then, yeah, that'll do it. But she... Oh, there we go. But now she's going to lose the monster. She lost 2! She only has 1 ritual monster left, but she can get her tribute monster. Alright, so we got Premature Burial to bring back anything. Okay, are you going to tribute some of this stuff? Because you don't need it. Inferno, he does not want a hand, so he's trying to get rid of the hand she forced upon him. And she does have her tribute, Splendid Venus, and that's going to help out. Yeah. And we're going to go ahead and destroy all of his monsters, because Splendid Venus will weaken all of his monsters by 500 attack and defense. So he's almost dead. And since he has a hand, he can't activate most traps. And since he has a back row, he can't do much. He honestly screwed him. Morphing Jar and Infernity deck is probably the cruelest thing you can do when they already have full back row. Heavy Storm will get rid of full back row, though, so that's something. Dark Hole will get rid of everything else, though. We got Dark Storm, everybody. And he has no hand again, which equals 0 max. 0 max equals Infernity Archfiend. Infernity Archfiend does not equal anything, apparently. I thought it did in effect. I was incorrect. Alright, Valhalla yet again, but does she have another Venus? Transmigration Prophecy does not. The fuck? Alright, you do you, bro. You're a weirdo. Valhalla will activate. MST says the hell you will. Get your ass out of here. And, yeah, she's just going to have to summon Senju. There's only one ritual monster left in her deck, and now it's in her hand. But does she have the spell? Nope, she always has trouble getting the spell card. And now he's set, and he's in control of the duel for the first time, but with no life points left. A simple burn card could kill him, but she already lost Martial on, so there's one gone. Manju could get the spell, and Manju could end this duel. And that is all she needs. And that is what she needed. And now she's going to ritual summon using Sonic Bird and Manju to summon her boss monster, Dakini. Dakini pops nothing. Infernity Break won't allow it. And Infernity Break kills Dakini. And that means it's all up to a top deck. But guess what? Infinities are the best top deck in the game. So let's see what happens. And he gets Infernity Mirage, which I don't know what it does. And it does this. The fuck? Okay, it's doing something. I got worried. He's got Infernity Avenger. He's got Infernity Archfiend. And Infernity Archfiend uses its effect to get Infernity Launcher. And he's going to play it. Yep, we already knew. And with Infernity Launcher, you better believe he's going to special summon some monsters. He's got the triple Archfiend combo. It looks real strong. And Archfiend into Archfiend means he's getting a hand, which might not be a good idea. I don't think he's normal summoned. Oh, yeah, he did. He did Mirage. So, yeah, he has a hand, which is a bad idea. But he's got her on the ropes. The top deck is Infernities. That is the deck that wants this to happen. And she lost all of her ritual monsters. She has to do 700 burns somehow. Pot of Greed is a hell of a top deck, but what will it result in? Just a single trap. All of this for one trap. He has his own. He's not going to summon the beetle. He's afraid. She got it without Destiny. She got it without Destiny. He does not set his beetle. I would have at least set it. She is back in the duel. She has a top deck. She's got swords with Destiny, and he has to stall until he can attack her again. He could just set. Again, why is he not getting beetle out of his hand? I do not know. And Monster Aboard can bring back. I don't know why she didn't pick Dakini. It was a choice that she could have picked. I mean, granted, this does enough, but Infernity Beetle will be summoned now, right? Oh, yeah, all of a sudden. Oh, what's the other card now? See? You would have been fine if you just had it on the field already. She should have got the other card, but this is still good. Manju has no targets because all of them are in the grave. We have a set, and I guess that's all he's got is monsters. And finally, Swords has run out. This duel is going to end soon. She got the other Venus. That's it. That weakens all of his monsters. She searches for Sangan. She gets Hecatrice, and you are going to die. Beetle is dead. Beetle is dead. Foolish Burial. Okay, he's stalling. He needs to find a card that does 1400 burn. She just needs 700 damage. Birdie Beetle stalls again. Avenger comes back at level 2 now. He needs something. Sonic Bird doesn't matter. None of this matters. What is going to happen? All he could do is set. He's got back row for days, but none of this back row seems to work in this case. She's got Hecatrice. She's going for damage this turn. She's going to try and end the duel on this turn. Infernity Break apparently won't allow it. Infernity Break kills the boss, but it's still enough attack to get through that. And he lost Mirage. Avenger comes back. Mirage, I think, was level 1, so he's level 1. This is... What the hell is going on? He's out of cards. Pot of Avarice! What? No way! Oh, God. No way! She stopped... Her only trap stops his only chance of getting more cards! She's gonna win! She has it! The attack goes through. There's nothing left. The attack goes through, and the duel is over. He fought for his damn life, but Magic Drain said no. Alexis Rhodes beat somebody that was top decking with the best deck for top decking. She out top decked him. Alexis Rhodes is the winner. Some people almost got rich there. That was a really fun duel. I enjoyed that duel. Even with the small mistakes, I enjoyed it. You kind of come to learn to love them. The next duel is Seto goddamn Kaiba versus Alexis Rhodes. And I am not joking when I say this. Seto Kaiba can still get first seed if he could beat Alexis right now. If he goes 3-0 today and she loses her next 2 duels, he can do it. Or her next duel after this one, he can get first seed. So let's see if Seto Kaiba could do that, or if he could just actually make it out in general. Alright. Although beating her would basically guarantee he's out. If he wins this duel, he's out. He did it. Alright, I'm setting it all up. You guys' predictions are coming through. This might be a little bit harder to bet on. Both these characters are quite good, but Alexis, she's the Shadow Realm champ for a reason. She's the only one that escaped the Shadow Realm. Alright, let's see. Alexis is good to go. Alright, starting the duel now. Seto Kaiba versus Alexis. This should probably be the best duel. We have Senju. She already has Dakini in her hand. That's a good start for her. She's got back row as well. Good start. Seto Kaiba answers with Graceful. That's a great start for him. Well, hold up. Yeah, he doesn't need Shrink against her. Most of his monsters overpower hers. Alright, there we go. Alexandrite Dragon definitely overpowers her. Shrink is a good card against certain opponents, like the XYZ users, but ooh, losing Monsterborn to MST is brutal. Oh, she already had the spell card this time. She throws away Splendid Venus. She has Dakini on the field. Dakini pops the monster, and that's 27 direct, and she's got more. She ain't done yet. You thought she was done? She's hungry. She's hungry. She wants Seto Kaiba to work to get out of world. She's going first seed. If she's fighting like this, she's going first seed. Alright, Seto, you already lost Monster Reborn because you're an idiot, so you can't steal Splendid Venus, so what are you going to do now? You Destiny draw your way back in, you set, you cry? Yeah, that's about right. A set, cry. I gotta love it. So, let's see what she ends up going for. Piercing damage makes sense. He's not going to allow it, but honestly, she has the Ritual Spell in her hand, which is the hardest thing for her to get usually. So, she's in a good position right now. He's got Y Dragon Head, which is fun. He's got Kaiser Seahorse, which is really good if he can get a very certain monster, which we are waiting for. He's back in the duel. It's a really close duel overall. She has her spell card, though, so she... Damn, she didn't get Manju or Senju. She has her only 2 spell cards left in her hand. She has 2 spell cards in her hand waiting for the monster Dakini to be found. He's got himself a fusion monster. He's going to unionize instead. It would have been better not to unionize. He would have won the duel. 18 plus 15. Oh, no, you would have... She would have lived. Never mind, she would have lived. I guess unionizing protects you in case she does beat you by battle, but that's about it. And you left her enough life points to use Premature Burial, so that's kind of risky. But she didn't get it. She got swords. And you know what fusion can kill swords? You know what fusion specifically targets face-up spells and traps? Everyone in the chat, do you know? Oh, and he's doing it again. He's got blue eyes. And that is going to be it. This man got the perfect fusion for the situation. He used the effect. He used Kaiser Seahorse. And he ends it with Blue Eyes Goddamn Dragon. All right. That is a duel. Seto Kaiba's in the running for first seed now. From going from 1-2 to 2-0 this week. Seto Kaiba has taken down Alexis. This is the first loss for Alexis Rhodes. That is brutal. That is brutal. Seto Kaiba has pulled it off. The next duel is Kalen versus Kapora, and I highly doubt these duels matter anymore. These characters are jokes now. Kapora versus Kalen. At best, we'll get to see a fun duel from them. But overall, these are joke characters that don't exist anymore, as far as I'm concerned. These are joke characters that do not exist anymore. If you were a fan of Kalen or Kapora, you might as well put your fanship. Is that a thing? Can you fanship? Wait, that sounds like something else. Never mind. Yeah, you put your fandom away because he's dead. Both of them are dead. They're not going to top 16. It just ain't happening. I'm sorry. Fanhood, that's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. I like that. Yeah, these characters going down. All right. Luigi, thank you so much for following. I appreciate you. Isaiah, the Luigi, I appreciate you. Let's see these two characters go at it. I forgot Kapora's face. Don't you worry, I'll find it. Like I said, these are joke characters anyway. They made it to Worlds, but in Worlds they were just kind of beaten. They just got to Worlds to get beat up. But let's watch them beat each other up, and maybe they'll give us a good duel since they're both bad. Good start from Kapora, though. I kind of already did anime. I messed up. I messed up bad. And I got Monster Reborn to open the duel. Neko Gall's been stolen, you fool! You can't fight Neko Gall number 2! That's the ultimate monster. I should know. I've run one before. I'm not joking. Go watch my other series. Go watch Forbidden Memories. Go watch Duels of the Roses. One of the seasons. I think it was the one where I used the Wolf Axe Wielder. It was the first time I ever played it. Alright, Neko Gall number 2 dies, and Infinity Mirage dies. He has a hand still, so his opponent has full advantage. As long as he has a hand, his opponent has advantage. Granted, he's getting a little bit less and less. Preparation of Rites is really, really good, because he could just make another one now. And we got ourselves Advanced Ritual Art. That's another Lycanthrope. That's not bad. And Void Trap Hole says no. You know, get out of here. That's a little too much damage. This guy gets rid of Infernity Necromancer, and this guy gets rid of your life points. So next turn, it's getting much, much worse. What are you going to do? He sets, he cries. He has 2 monsters in his hand, so he can't do anything about it. He's got... You bitch! You summoned it 3 times? You summoned it 3 times? You don't need to be like that! That's a little too mean, in my opinion. You don't have to do that. Lycanthrope's effect goes off when it does battle damage. Yes, when it does battle damage. Like right now. 800 burn. And that 800 burn is almost enough to end the duel. And an XYZ, because yes, 2 Lycanthropes do make his Shogi Rook card. You could always make it this way too. He never does it, but this is another way you can make it. Alright, so how are you going to beat Shogi Rook? He gave up. Alright, well, Kalen gives up, which means I give up on Kalen. So yeah, Kalen's probably going to have the worst showing in this this group. Kalen is probably going to be the bottom of the group. So Kapora fans, good job. You bet on the right character. I'm proud of you. Alright, let's go ahead and move on forward. We're going to check out our next duel. The next duel does... Okay, the last 2 duels do matter because it decides who gets first seed. Basically, that's what we're looking for right now. Will Kalen defeat Seto Kaiba? Will Kalen defeat Seto Kaiba? That is the question. If Seto Kaiba wins this duel, he can actually get first seed. If he loses the duel... then I actually have funny things to talk about after that. But let's see if that's even a possibility. Seto Kaiba just needs to win this duel and he can get first seed. It's not guaranteed, but he has a chance. Alright, Seto Kaiba. He's just about ready to go. Let's go find our other friend Kalen, who's a lot easier on my mind. Alright, good old Kalen. And we're ready to go, guys. Time to find out what happens between these 2 characters. Will Kalen make the biggest upset happen right now? Or will Seto Kaiba do what he's done best and go 3-0 today? Which is a complete change compared to last week. Kaiba's looking more like a 2nd seed this time around. Last time he looked like a 4th seed. And for the Inferno, he has no hand. He did what he needed to do. I would have set 0 max, but still. The attack goes through. Necromancer can hold him back. I think he's happy with this situation. Kalen's in control. And yes, with no hand, that means he's in control. That's how it works. Necromancer brings back General. Puts him in real control now. 2700 attack goes through. Kaiba loses Alexandrite. Really bad loss for Kaiba. Alright, now what are we going to see? Harpy's Feather Duster. Barrier says you're not destroying my other trap card. No way in hell. Alright, Harpy's Feather Duster has failed. Shining Angel is here just to try and do so. Nope, it's stalling. And Swords is here to protect himself. Not bad. The card he destroyed to win his last duel, and it's being used for protection. Infernity Avenger's a little bit better, though. Or Archfiend, not Avenger, sorry. Is a little bit better, though, because now he gets Infernity Launcher. Infernity Launcher is very good, because now he can special summon Infernity Avenger. That's the one I thought he would pick. And now he is going to Synchro Summon into his ultimate monster, the Infernity Doom Dragon, which is busted when he doesn't have a hand, because... Okay, you pop that card. That makes sense. 700 burn. You'll wait for Swords to run out, and Seto Kaiba is in a lot of trouble. This is the best hand the man could have. Kalen is in the best situation he's ever been in. And, you know, you should probably set your monsters, but Swords makes people play worse. Alright. Not getting much smarter, are you? You're just not getting much smarter, I gotta say. Kalen has a card in his hand. Wait, why? Kalen, you left a card in your hand. What are you doing? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Kalen. You can't activate most of your cards now. MST. There you go. That one's good enough. Oh, it was just premature. Oh, why didn't you summon that? There's no reason to not to. And it looks like Seto Kaiba might be in danger. Infernity Doom Dragon hits the face down, but no burn damage, which is why it was dumb he wasn't setting earlier. And that is a lot of damage. Seto Kaiba barely survives the turn. This would be a ginormous upset. This is the perfect play. This is Kalen's last duel of the tournament, so he went ham. He summoned his 2 strongest cards in his final duel of the tournament. All Kaiba's got is Graceful. Kaiba throws away. Why would you throw away her? Why would you throw away Maiden? Granted, no matter what you picked, it was probably going to lose anyway, but still. Why would you? Well, Kaiba has no back row. That's the end of the duel. Kaiba is going to die. So, he went 2-1 today, which is pretty good, but technically not good enough to even get out. Oh, that makes more sense. You know what? You played me, Kaiba. You played me a little bit. But now what? Even your Blue Eyes White Dragon can't win you this duel. That made a little more sense. Oh, he didn't attack, so he just burned damage. Yeah, that works. Yeah, and since it used the honest damage, that's hilarious. I forgot. Okay, Kalen has done it for his fans. The 5% of you that bet on Kalen, you're rich. Seto Kaiba has failed. And honestly, that failure could cost him the entire tournament. I'm not joking. He could actually get knocked out now. Because he lost that duel, Seto Kaiba can now get knocked out. In fact, it's all up to Alexis Rhodes. If Alexis Rhodes wins this duel, Seto Kaiba gets second. If Kapora wins this duel, we have a tiebreaker, which we do say for the end of the day. This entire duel is based on whether Alexis is willing to let Kapora get second seed, or if she wants Seto Kaiba to have it. She's in complete control. She's getting first seed, by the way. Alexis Rhodes is getting first seed. She's going to get it. So let's go ahead and see. Who's getting second seed? Will it be Kapora or will it be Seto Kaiba? It's in Alexis's hands right now. How many people think Alexis is going to win? Not prediction-wise. I'm talking about you right now. Who thinks Alexis is going to win and who thinks Kapora is going to pop off? Let me know right now. The bets are already up. If you don't see them, then you got to leave and come back. Alright, let's see here. Kapora's a fake character. I keep forgetting that. I got to go find him. Very easy to forget that this game has like no characters and I actually had to make them all. Alright, there we go. And let's go find Kapora. There he is. This is the final duel of Group B, everybody. The final duel of Group B. Alright, we got Leotar, which is really good against effect monsters, which, honestly, Alexis is using an effect monster deck. Heavy Storm is brutal. She hit Mirror Force. Fisher is brutal. She hit the monster. She's bricked! She had the best spell cards, but no monsters. He's got Shogi Knight, which can pop a trap. It wasn't a trap. You get wrecked. Oh, get wrecked. You couldn't XYZ. You wanted to. You know you wanted to, you monster. You were trying to XYZ. She didn't let you. Alright, alright. And he's... Oh, doesn't matter. Oh, it does matter. She got TT in time to stop it. Oh, she stopped it. Okay, she saved the day there, but she's still bricked. This whole time she's been bricked. Those spells and traps are keeping her in the duel, but she's been bricked. Where's Hecatrice? Unless she's got 3 rituals in her hand. Alright, here we go. Oh, cool. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, Ryder. Malevolent Rider. That's awesome to know. Everyone start clicking your Pidgeot or Pidgey or Pidgeotto. I don't know what you guys see because for me it's a Pidgeotto. For you guys might be a Pidgeot. Click on it. You can see the bets after that. We got Swords. She bought herself more time to draw 1 monster card. It's 11 turns. She hasn't summoned 1 monster. It's been 11 turns and she hasn't summoned 1 monster. Alright, and let's see what we got here. She finally gets Valhalla. Summon Splendid Venus. Don't pretend like you don't have it. Alright, Splendid Venus is in her hand, and she uses it to destroy Leotar. Leotar gains a little bit of attack, but she nerfed that same amount of attack, so it did not matter. Shogi Lance is interesting, right? Geki, he does get it. High mages get one. Shogi Lance is interesting because now she can create, or he can create the Shogi Rook. And the Shogi Rook is here, but what can it do? It's strong, but what can it do? It's just going to look intimidating. It just looks intimidating. Alright, and we got Senju of the Thousand Hands, and she has no place to play a ritual spell even if she did have the combo. So she kind of messed herself up there. I don't know what to do with this situation. She seems like she played herself. Unless that card pops the card. Yeah, that works. Oh, she lost Royal Decree. But now she can play a ritual spell if she has everything else she needs. MST hits her one card, which only gave you a little buff. She does not have it. She does not have it. This duel's almost over. This duel's getting real scary right now. Oh, you didn't hit the Mirror Force. You hit Royal Decree. You didn't hit the Mirror Force. You're going to die. She's done. She's done with you. There's nothing to pop, but she's got 2,700 damage. You're going to die. Preparation of rites. Even your ritual does not beat hers. She respects that you use a ritual monster, but yours does not beat hers. And she's got Sangan, which is a safe monster because you can get a new card if you happen to kill them with Mirror Force. The Dakini is going to do this. Kapora's fighting for his whole career right now. His entire chance to stay in Worlds is this duel. Graceful Charity's desperate, but it's all he's got left. All he can do is set. Even after all of that, all he can do is set. Graceful Charity did not earn him what he exactly needed. Sonic Bird, if she has another ritual, it wouldn't matter, actually. Unless she really wanted to. Dakini does piercing for game. It's over. Alexis Rhodes goes 5-1, and she decides that Kaiba's going to Worlds. Kaiba's going to final stage. She decided that. Kaiba's loss to Kalen almost cost him everything. But Alexis cleans up just to make sure he can. This is the only one that makes sense. This group, the first and second seed made it out in the exact place they're supposed to. Alexis is the first seed as she's supposed to. She's number 1. Seto Kaiba is the second seed as he's supposed to. He's the second seed. Kapora is the third seed. Actually, this was perfect. This was actually perfect. This is exactly how the seeds were made. The other one, not so much. It was the first, the fourth, the third, the second. This one was real fucked up. All right, we're going to move into Group C now. Group C is going to open up with Shingo of the third seed versus Natalie. Let's see these two characters go at it. Shingo basically just needs to win one duel and he's out. If Shingo wins one duel, he's out of here. Everyone place your bets and maybe bet on Natalie for fun because I feel bad for her. Natalie uses a Ritual Beast deck. The best version of it, sadly. And she's just not very good at using it. Good enough to get to Worlds, but not very good after the fact. In fact, she has a better seed than Shingo, but it does not matter because he's better than her. Yosenju's, baby. Yosenju's. What are you going to do against them? I couldn't stop them. Does anyone remember World Season 1? Is there anybody here that actually was there during World Season 1? Who went to World Season 1 final stage? Who was there? Who was there at the first Worlds? I want to know. I'm curious. You were there. You were there. You don't remember either? You joined Season 2 or 3? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Who was the person Shingo beat to become the first ever world champion? Do you remember who it was? I'll wait. You might be able to guess it. Guess it. Even just guessing. Yeah, you bet your ass it was me. It was me. It was me. That was my first world. That was my only world tournament. I was a part of Team Dream Team. And he knocked me out. He beat me in grand finals, final stage, the last duel of the day, Worlds. And he got world champion. He was so lucky he ended up against me. Alright, and we got ourselves a set. And we got ourselves a Ritual Beast Tamer. And we're going to fusion summon probably 10 times because she can't help herself. I'm just saying. Get ready. I can't stop her. She just does this. Get ready. Alright, 2600 attack. Apello says no traps, and that card is gone. She's in an okay situation. Shingo's probably going to answer with comma number 1, because comma number 1 is how he wins most of his duels. All of her monsters are wind types, even this one? Yeah, it is. Okay, she can kill that one monster then. I wonder how she didn't do it on the first day. I wish it was rigged. I'm just that good. Honestly, I shouldn't have even made it to top 16. I had to win a tiebreaker to get out. Okay, so he's currently in a bad situation, but she only has one monster, so he's in no danger. And no, that she still only has one monster. She does this just to piss us off. I'm not even joking. She thinks she's fun. Oh, it does that. I didn't know she could. Okay, never mind. She had a reason this time. This time she had a reason. I'm not mad this time. And she's got the little Apelio. She's got both of them. And she's going to teleport herself a ritual-based tame. Okay, sure. And we got another one. I bet you it's the same monster. She loves this monster. She's addicted to it. But it's protected from traps, so I like that. Shingo takes a shit ton of damage. That's a lot of damage. Shingo's in a little bit of trouble. Natalie is doing quite well. Destiny Draw comes through. That's probably all he's been waiting for. I'm honestly very curious to why he's not doing anything. He's taking a long time to figure out how to use some stupid cards. They just bounce into each other, right? So why don't you just do the bouncing? I didn't make Shingo's deck. This is the one the game gave him. I'm doing the speed up the brain button because he actually doesn't know what he's doing. Last time this broke the game, but screw it. Look, she doesn't have enough damage to win right now, so it's fine. Unless she's going to bounce back to the hand again, if that card in her hand can in fact do that. It does do that. Okay. And these cards can't be stopped by traps, so yeah. I'm going over to predictions. Shingo, like I say, he only needs to win one duel today, so I guess he just didn't want it to be this one. Natalie, who I believe went 0-3, has her first win of the tournament. On the guy who went 3-0. What a weird game. What a weird game. He didn't summon anything. We saw one monster that whole duel. Alright. We're going to go with Natalie. We're going to go with Yusei Fudo versus Shark. Now, for those of you that don't know, Yusei Fudo is fighting for his goddamn life. If Yusei does not win, he's probably not going to Worlds. He's fighting for his goddamn life right now. Granted, Shingo's loss gives him a better chance in the end. Shark, on the other hand, if he wins, he's tied with Shingo. If Shark wins this, he's first seed, basically. So, this duel is going to be really intense and has a lot of stakes. Ooh. There he is. And Sharky boy. Place your bets while you have a chance, guys. This is almost up. I'm almost ready to go. I always take a little bit of time just because I got to get their decks together. There we go. Here we go, guys. It's time for Sharks versus Junk Stardust. Both of them are pretty cool. Overall, Yusei is normally better than Shark. Shark, I don't even think has won a tournament. Maybe he has. I don't remember. But Yusei Fudo has won many. And yet he lost to Shark last week. So let's see if he can win this week. Michio is not going to be in today's tournament because today is Worlds. He did not make it to Worlds. That's too many tuners in my opinion, but he fixes it up by getting himself one of those monsters. And with that, he can create the Nitro Warrior, a decent beater monster. Actually, a really good beater monster. 28's a lot. Silent Angler is a horrible start. That's not a card you want to set. That means he had no other monsters. If he played Silent Angler, that means he had 0 monsters to summon. Okay, no, he had a monster. He just decided to throw away his most important card. I'm not joking. He threw away his most important card. Silent Angler is supposed to combo. Does he know what a combo is? Alright, Shark's having a really hard time. Saber Shark doesn't help, but he drew Shark stickers, and Saber Shark does help with Shark stickers. The only problem is he can't get to level 5. He can only get to level 4. And with level 4... Oh. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot that's one of his level 4s. That's the good one. Oh, that's a strong monster. Permanently 3100 attack. Okay. Deal with that, Yusei. Tuning's a... that's a good start. I'm not even gonna lie. That's a good start. I'm not judging. Oh, we lost Arc Hole, though. Yusei doesn't want to go to Worlds. Yusei clearly doesn't want to go to Worlds. All he would have to do is win, but it doesn't seem like he wants to win. The attacks go through. I would have XYZ'd, but the attacks go through. And that is game. Yusei doesn't want to go to Worlds. He does... Well, to final stage of Worlds. He was in Worlds, but he doesn't want to stay in Worlds. Shark, on the other hand, he wants first seed. It's not just going to Worlds for... going to final stage for Shark. He wants first seed. Alright, here we go. There we go. Nope, he's Yosenju's in this game, not freaking Frost Monarch. What are you talking about? It's called the Chosen One, if you're curious. Shark is ready to go. Alright, the next duel is Natalie versus Yusei, who are currently tied. Both these characters are 1 and 3. So, will Yusei get 4th and not even perform this Worlds because Natalie's just going to wreck him? Or is this Yusei's chance to try and get some wins? Yusei could technically still get out in a tiebreaker match if Shark or Shingo loses the rest of their duels and he wins the rest of his. Granted, the same thing for Natalie. But they're basically out of the tournament. They're not out, but they're basically out. It's all up to tiebreakers now. And the only way to get those tiebreakers is to go perfect. So either Natalie has to go perfect or Yusei has to go perfect. And the other two characters, one of them has to go completely negative from now on. Alright, so I'm looking for Yusei, and then we're going to start this duel, so I hope you guys are all ready. I really do. And let's get Natalie in here. Now, after Natalie's last duel, I expect a lot more of you to bet on her, especially since we just saw Yusei lose. All he did was summon Nitro Warrior and then disappoint the rest of his fans. All Shark had to do was XYZ one monster, and he won. Cool. No, good to know, Greed. The Chosen One is the deck he uses in our tournaments. Alright. Yusei Fudo is going to go ahead and use tuning. Quick Draw Synchro is here. Or Synchron, sorry. We already have Quick Draw Synchron on the field. And we have ourselves Synchron Carrier. And Synchron Carrier's effect special summons Junk Synchron. And Junk Synchron... Oh, normal summons, my apologies. And that gets Synchron Explorer. That's 2 Synchro summons I can see. Unless we're going for another tuner monster. We are. Okay, a little bit of a weird situation. Thank you, Luis, the poop. Thank you for coming here. We got ourselves a token. I'm kind of curious what's actually going to happen now. We have a Synchro summon into Nitro Warrior, but now you're going to need one more Synchro to maybe a Stardust Dragon. That's what I'm thinking. Stardust Dragon's really safe. I think that's a good idea, in my opinion. Yes! Yusei's playing for real this time. Yusei is playing for real. If he picks Stardust, he's not trying to lose this time. Okay, Stardust is the safest card in his deck. Literally built safe. And he's even got back row. So what are you going to do? You're going to summon Virtual Beast Tamer. And attack. Okay. Virtual Beast Tamer is going to summon when... Emergency Teleport. This is on main phase 2, so this is a bunch of the same monster. All in attack mode, mind you. Even Doppel Warrior could kick these guys' asses. I don't know about this. Ritual Beast Steeds, okay. Stardust says no. Whatever you were about to do, Stardust says no. Yeah, he can't use Stardust this turn, but he'll get it back next turn, so who cares? Debris Dragon is here. Debris Dragon's like, hey, I love Excel Synchro. It's my favorite. Excel Synchro's like, I love Doppel. Why aren't you Synchro summoning with Doppel? What the hell's wrong with you? Just go Synchro summon with your boy there. He wants to Synchro. Ritual Beast Ambush, okay. That is a good play. And now she could do what she's... Yeah, see, this is why we Synchro summon you. Oh, you're still not going to do it. Are you not allowed to? Is that why? Do I not know an effect? It's possible. I'm an idiot. It's very possible. Alright, so we're going to see a Fusion summon for sure. I can guarantee that. And Nitro Warrior's gone, which is the strongest card they had. Stardust could lose to battle to a Pello, so that's a really bad position for you. And I think that's not what we're going for. Okay. 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 Yes. That's... Yes. Okay. I'm sure that works. Yeah, that works. If he had drawn a non-tuner monster, that would have been really bad, but that was still the best play they can do. The Tempest, Ruler of Storms, is here. So Stardust Dragon means nothing now. It's not even a card anymore. Okay. Yusei is going to lose. Yusei is not having a good Worlds. Pot of Avarice will definitely help, but I don't take it back. I think Yusei is going to lose. Yeah. Yeah. I like her odds a lot more. I really like her odds compared to his. Okay. You got back row now, Yusei. Maybe use it. Oh, well, hold up. Let's see what MST does. Okay, your back row is MST. Apello doesn't care about traps. Yeah. Yusei, you gotta find a strong That's a strong combo, not doing anything. You almost died because you didn't summon anything. I want you to know that. You almost died. You need to play a monster. If you do not, you lose the duel automatically. Tuning. Okay, get Junk Synchron. I guarantee that'll save you. Junk Synchron is your best bet. Is Doppel Warrior still in there? You're going to have to. Alright, Synchro Summon. I think we're going old school, right? We're going Junk Warrior. You got to bring back the classics. The fuck is it doing in defense mode? Alright, let's move on. Let's just move on. This ain't his tournament. He shouldn't even be here. How is he a champion? How is he a champion? Zane Brain is right. Everyone with the Zane Brain emo right now, you are right. Good job. You are good people. Especially since she's Zane Braining it up right now. She just styled on his ass. You... Say Fudo is a disappointment. Natalie could still get out. Yusei is done. His Worlds is done. I'm not joking. His Worlds is done. The best he could do is play Party Pooper. That's about it. He is done. Natalie is still technically in. The next duel is Shark versus Shingo. Let's get it going. This duel decides who's getting first seed, basically. This is the duel that decides first seed. Natalie went 0-3 last week. This week she is 2-0. She has not lost yet. She is fighting for her goddamn life. She is showing you why she is second seed. Yusei Fudo is first seed and is an embarrassment to the first seed. He's an embarrassment to Team 5Ds. Team 5Ds lost Brio, Team 5Ds lost Kalen, and they lost Yusei. There's only one member of Team 5Ds still in the tournament. I'm not joking. Only one member remains. Team 5Ds is almost out. Their entire team is almost out, and we're only on Group C. They lost 3 members in 3 groups. That is the most embarrassing thing I've ever had to say out loud. Team 5Ds is trash, and there's only one character that actually can carry them, and her name is Akiza. Akiza's in first right now in her group. She's in first. She's done the best. But I don't know. I don't know if she's going to be able to carry this team. This team is heavy. This team is so heavy. Alright, let's go ahead and get it going, guys. It's time for Shark versus Shingo. I am so disappointed with Team 5Ds. Brio technically did the best. I'm not even joking. Brio technically did the best out of all of them. Not counting Akiza, Brio did. Alright, he's got a pendulum. Oh, he got both of them. Wait, no, that's the same one. Is that not? Oh, he can make it 11. Okay, he got it. He got it. He got his boss. That's game. I did not realize he was forced to do his effects, so that was stupid. That was legitimately stupid. Spear Shark and Shark Sticker, sure, we'll use them. Doesn't exactly work. Silent Angler does work. Shark Drake would be great right now. Not Drake, sorry, Shark, Bahamut Shark, yeah. Drake is level 3, level 4s, I think. Alright, 2600 attack goes through. Shingo played like a complete moron there, but we'll see what happens. Okay, he's got back row, which you probably will need against Shingo, especially if he can use that effect again. Shingo showed us already that he had no hand. This card gives him a hand. Okay, comma number 1 is his best comma, in my opinion, because it has a bouncing effect. That is his best numbered comma. Okay, comma number 1 now combos. Into, what are we making next? Into Yosenju Magat, which special summons from the deck. This is like the only special summon. Into Sujik, which can buff a monster by 1,000. That card is going to try and activate, and he will not allow it. Which means the other one will try to activate most likely. Sujik is going to make it stronger than Bahamut Shark, for this turn at least. Sujik destroys the stickers, which is a shame. And Bahamut Shark falls. There's no trap to stop him, apparently. Alright, well, Shark needs a combo. Or to crash. Okay. You really want to play it this way. Nightmare Shark versus Magat. Heavy Storm is brutal. For both players. You had fish depth chart. Oh, they weren't fish. They were sea serpents. Yeah, they weren't fish. Okay, that's a shame. Wait, wasn't Shark Stickers a fish? He should have used it. He should have used it. Alright, Double Fin Shark is desperate, but it's all he's got. Oh, it can bring back Spear Shark. Never mind, this is good. This isn't desperate. Oh, 3 monsters! Oh, he's got it! This man has gotten the Shark Drake. Shark Drake is exactly what he wants. This is massive damage. Alright, he's going to do 800, but that's the joke. It's not... Oh, he actually wants it dead. Never mind. Never mind. He didn't want to do its effect. He's saving it for face down monsters. Destiny Draw comes through. It's going to buff his opponent's monsters and search for comma number 2. Comma number 2 will do a direct damage. If that's the... That's all he's got. That's all he's got. 1100 direct damage. The race to the bottom is not working for Shingo. Shark is on top of the world right now. Shark is the 4th seed of Zexal, and he's on top of the world. I can't believe it. If he had drawn a monster, he would have won. Shark did not draw a monster to win the duel, but he's 1 turn away from victory. His opponent gets the card to stop the trap. That card's not happening anymore. Comma 2 can't win the duel. It can't even stay on the field. 1150 damage ain't gonna do it. That's game. Shark did it. He took down Shingo. The man who went 3-0 is 0-2 this week. Shingo could possibly get knocked out. It's actually possible. Shingo only needs 1 win to go to Worlds, and he's not getting it. I'm not joking. Shingo needs 1 win to go to Worlds, and he's not getting it. He has to beat 1 person to go. And there's only 1 fight left for Shingo. Shark did it. Shark is going to top... He's going to final stage. I don't know why I keep saying going to Worlds. I'm an idiot. Whatever. Like, he is literally going all the way. Shark is going all the way. He's guaranteed. He's guaranteed. The next duel determines whether Shingo gets knocked out or not. If Shark wins this duel, then Shingo is in, guaranteed. If Natalie wins this duel, then Natalie can take Shingo's spot. This is all decided right now by this. If Shark wins this, he's guaranteed 1st seed, but Shingo is guaranteed 2nd seed. If Natalie wins this, then Natalie can still get out. And Natalie can stop Shingo from getting out. It's all up to this. How much do you want to bet on Shark? Alright, let's find out. There's got to be... You're going to throw a few bucks towards him. Just a couple bucks. Nothing important. Nothing he'd miss. I pressed X by accident. X in Japanese games is circle, which means I exited out, so I got to do it again. That's kind of annoying. Alright. Sometimes my American brain turns on, and then I forget that X is circle and circles is X, and it just throws me off. You'd think I'd learn by now. You'd think I'd actually learn. Should be real simple to remember. I also could just map the buttons my way, but I'm not going to do that. Alright, let's go ahead and do this, guys. Natalie fighting for her life. Shark fighting for first seed. He wins this duel, he gets first seed, which gives him a really good chance in final stage. The first seed is always the best seed, because it's the difference between fighting my Valentine and fighting somebody like, who's in second seed in that group? Corona. Would you rather fight Mai or Corona? That's the difference between getting first seed and second seed. And there we go. We got Natalie right there, just getting a little set going on. He's got Needle Sunfish, which is whatever. It does beat Apelio, though, because it was in defense mode. He's got a lot of back row this time. And it's all gone. He lost everything. And she still has a monster. And if she has a monster to summon, she's... Oh, my... Oh, nope, it's not the right one. Alright, but she can crash for... Actually, this doesn't work out too well. If she had a monster rather than a tamer, she actually had him. But because she doesn't, he just needs any monster to come back. And his any monster is Saber Shark. And he's got Surface, and Surface on Needle Sunfish can make it into Bahamut Shark. Alright, and he's done it. She has no hands, no field. Shingo is going to Worlds, and Shark is going to Worlds. It's guaranteed. It is guaranteed that Shark and Shingo are going to Worlds. And I'm going to say it right now, Shark got first seed. The man that was 4th seed got first seed in Worlds. He's going to final stage. You say not yet. What can she possibly do? I would love to see her do something, because I can't think of anything. How is she going to fight this? He's got Silent Honor Arc. He's got Bahamut Shark. He's got Nightmare Shark. He wins this turn. Turn 6 victory. I didn't make her deck. I don't know if she has Mirror Force. She's freaking Ritual Beast. I don't make page 3 character decks. She has this card. Okay, she bought herself 1 turn. 1 measly turn, which she could use to special summon Leviathan Dragon. See what I mean? See what I mean? There's no chance. There ain't no chance. Her Destiny draw comes through. Her last draw is Tamer Lara. Tamer Lara's effect activates to get Apelio. They confusion, but what does that even make? That's going to be worth it. We already seen this guy. He's not strong enough. 26 is not enough. Oh, does he not die? No, he does die. Okay, she understood that. She understood she lost. She did that because she knew it was over. All right, go ahead and end this duel. And that's going to be it. Shark gets first seed, and Shingo is guaranteed second seed. But we are still going to do the other duel because it's disrespectful to skip it. Especially though, even though I hate Yusei right now. Yusei definitely gets 4th seed in my opinion. Yusei's getting 4th seed as far as I'm concerned. But with this final duel, we could see if Yusei for once in his life feels like popping off. If for once in his life he feels like popping off at Worlds, because he has not done it this Worlds. This Worlds, he's been an embarrassment to Team 5Ds. He got in as the leader of Team 5Ds, the #1 seed, and ever since then, the team captain has done nothing but embarrass them. Team captain of Duel Monsters is my Valentine, 6-0. Team captain of GX is Alexis Rhodes, 5-1. Team captain of freaking 5Ds is Yusei Fudo, 1-4. He is an embarrassment to first seeds everywhere. But if he wins this duel, at least we can remember that. Maybe. Maybe. We could say he beat Shingo, and that's impressive. Alright, let me get the predictions going. I feel so bad about this one because there's no stakes. It's just gross. Yusei ruined everything. Alright, place your bets. Will it be Yusei or will it be Shingo? This is a duel just to take your freaking, what is it called, channel points away. Alright, Shingo, go ahead and show him your power. You're gonna pendulum summon again and be an idiot? No, okay. Alright, what about you? Yusei has started Dark Hole and all he did was hit 1 card. Unless he gets a card into the grave right now, I don't see a play here. He did hit a monster. Tuning again. Okay, starting 2 tunings is not bad, actually. There we go. Junk Synchron gets Synchron Carrier. That's not too bad. Did not Synchro Summon. That is straight up bad. That is straight up bad. I'm calling it. He's done. He's Zane brained out. He is Zane brained out. Yusei is not a character anymore. You know, Junk Warrior could have killed this thing. I'm just saying. Junk Warrior could have killed that. Now, Kama would have bounced it back, yes. But, okay, you know what? This worked out. Never mind. Yusei saw the future. Yusei saw the future. The problem is... Okay, is that Doppel Warrior? There you go. The problem is, I bet you he's going for Stardust Dragon, which can't stop bouncing, I don't think. Alright. It'll take a long time, but I bet you he goes for Stardust. Oh, I thought he would use the Doppel token, to be honest. Okay. He gains 800 attack at least. At least. At least. He has 3,100 attack. That's pretty good. Combo number 1 is here. Combo number 1 is going to summon something else. Nope, it's going to be the boss. That's it. Yusei Fudo's taking on Daibok, and Daibok does not care about your attack. And he destroys Doppel Warrior like it was nothing. Okay. Shingo's strongest card, his level 10 monster Daibok is here. The Mayo Senju is here to end the duel. MST will make sure Yusei's trap did nothing. It was... Oh, well, actually, that trap helps out a little bit. Yeah, popping that trap is exact... Oh, it didn't matter. This guy has 2 monsters. It didn't matter. Alright, there goes that card, and there goes that. It's not getting any better. Any other play you got, Yusei? You got Quill Bolts. That's embarrassing. You know what? You're probably the only person that has a level 3 Synchro Summon. Level 5? Jet? That's impressive, actually. Jet Synchron is actually impressive. I'm not even mad. That's a good... Or Jet Warrior, sorry. Jet Warrior is a good play. That's actually a good play. Wait a minute, Yusei. You gonna play for real now? You're done playing around? Okay, combo number 2 jump is gonna be comboing now. Monster Reborn doesn't need to combo anymore. They got combo number 3, and they got combo number 2, and that adds one more normal summon into Mayo Senjo. And it's right back where we started, but worse because he's taking half his life points now. Half of Yusei's life points are just gone. Alright, Yusei, you got 1 draw left in you. Make it count. 1 for 1, that's desperate. Okay. That's getting a little bit better. Okay. That play is making more sense now. Junk Synchron for Doppel. Jet, you know what? We'll take it. I'll take anything at this point. Quibble for days. You got 2 of them in there, don't you? Alright, first Synchro Summon is a level 5 monster. The Junk... That is really powerful Junk Warrior. That Junk Warrior has 3,700 attack, and it's not enough! Yusei gets wrecked! The final card in Shingo's hand stops Yusei's idea, and Yusei loses his strongest card in attack points. The last card in his hand was the perfect card for that situation. He will win by direct attacks in 2 turns. It's over. It's guaranteed over. Yusei can't stop the direct attacks. Destiny Draw comes through. Unless he wins in 2 turns, it's over. This is the final tuning in his deck. 1 Junk Synchron left. Heavy Storm is gone. He summons Junk Synchron. He searches once more for Doppel Warrior. This man is going for a level 6 Synchro, which we never see. What is level 6? Junk Gardna. He never goes for it, but there it is. Junk Gardna gets a little bit of tokens, but those tokens in attack mode will cost him the duel as well. Junk Gardna's effect activates. It's in defense mode now. Level Eater is devouring him now. And what? How much defense does this have? It has 300! A token beat Mayo Senju Daibok? Not Junk Warrior, but a token. A token! But don't even need the direct attacks, really. You can just attack the monster. It's still, like I said, he has to win by next... That card cancels. No fucking way. No way he's winning by Junk Gardna. There ain't no way in hell. That's not enough damage. He loses. It's still not enough damage. It's not enough damage. He needed barely... He needed 1 more monster. He would have won. 1 more monster and he would have won. Combo number 2. Combo number 2 combos this time. Into that card will stall. And he only needs 2 direct attacks to win, right? Well, yeah, still do 2 direct attacks. Yusei Fudo with a bunch of garbage on his field. I'd say junk. With a bunch of junk on his field. Cannot win this duel. It's now 2 direct attacks end this duel. And that makes things 10 times worse. Gardner needs to be in defense mode, apparently. One more attack ends this duel. Yusei Fudo, this is your final turn. You're both 300 life points. Make it count. This is your final duel at Worlds. You're not coming back. This is legit your final turn at Worlds. And you spend it in defense mode like the coward you are. Go ahead, Shingo. Get yourself another win. It's time to end this duel. You didn't even need to do that. You just attack directly. It's 1100 direct damage. And that is it. With 300 life points, Shingo got through all of those synchro monsters. And he took out Yusei, who got the worst record of this group. Just terrible character. Embarrassing. Shingo, not embarrassing. He did good. He did bad today, but good overall. So let's go ahead and check out the standings of Group C. This group was the longest one because they were pretty intense. Shark has done it. He went from 4th seed of Zexal to 1st seed of his group. Shingo 3rd seed. It's the opposite. 4-3-2-1. 4-3-2-1. That's embarrassing. We're going to be moving over to Group D now. Group D's first fight is Weevil Underwood, the man who's impressed everybody last week. Weevil Underwood had a miracle run last week where he actually showed that he could win duels. But he has to fight Supreme King Jaden, who is fighting for his goddamn life. And no, I'm not joking. Supreme King Jaden needs to win this duel right now. Because of how bad Supreme King did, he needs to win this duel. Weevil Underwood, he needs to win this duel to try and guarantee himself a slot. But no one in this group is out. Everyone in this group's pretty close. It's 2-1, 2-1, 1-2, 1-2. It's a pretty close group. This is probably our first close group of the day. But Weevil Underwood being the top of that close group is just impressive to me. You just don't expect it from the little bug guy. And Supreme King Jaden, he's pissed. So the Supreme King is ready to win a duel. He needs to win this duel. He needs to win many duels today. In fact, I'd say he needs to win all of his duels today to have a guaranteed chance out. 2 of his duels, he might be able to get out by tiebreaker. 1 duel, he's probably going to lose. He has to win 2 duels today. Just to have a chance at tiebreaker, in my opinion. So, Supreme King versus Weevil Underwood. Let's see what happens. Alright, set, pass. Nothing wrong with that. Weevil Underwood's got Pato Greed. Pato Greed into Graceful Charity. Graceful Charity loses 2 parasites. MST gets rid of MST. Silvor Kalkos is early, but that means he's got power now. And his Cross-Sword Beetle, I don't think does piercing, but it is good damage. Yep. Card Trooper is going to help him get more cards, though. Good job from Jaden Yuki, or Supreme King Jaden. Reinforcements of the army will give him a new card. Stratos is a beautiful card. E-Emergency Call comes through, and he gets another Stratos. He loves Stratos. I don't know why he loves it that much. Stratos is going to search another card. Let's see what old Supreme King wants from his deck. He wants Sparkman. That could be a little more interesting. But he does not have Dark Fusion. And now we got ourselves Verdant Sanctuary to help him out. He needs 1 more Insect. Armor B is the perfect one as it can weaken opponents and is safe thanks to Cross Sword. And they do piercing now. So Lightning Golem would save him in this situation. He definitely needs Lightning Golem. But Weevil's in complete control of the duel. Stratos can get him the Clayman he may need. That one's interesting too if he can find a way to summon it. I think he just needs that Infernal Prodigy card, right? And Howling Insect surprisingly is a beater monster right now. It doesn't look like one, but it's enough to end this duel in my opinion. And that is it. Weevil Underwood wrecks his opponent. Perfect victory turn 6. Not even a duel. Supreme King has to win every duel today now. Just to have a chance of leaving. Most of you bet on Supreme King, you are fools. Weevil has the better record for a reason. Weevil Underwood wins in 6 turns. No mercy. Alright, let's move Weevil up. I'm proud of him. I'm proud of this little bug guy. He's doing way better than expected. The next duel is Anna Kaboom versus Yudo. Anna Kaboom is the character everyone expects to have the perfect record, but she dropped a game to Weevil. Other than that, she's perfect, but she dropped a game to Weevil. However, her opponent, Yudo, is desperate for a victory right now. He's in the same situation as Supreme King. He needs a victory. I still could say it. Total Drama, there's still a chance he doesn't go. It doesn't look like it, but he actually could still not go to top 16. I am being honest with you. He has to win one more duel to guarantee a slot because there's still tiebreakers. Which we have not needed a tiebreaker today because every character's either been wrecked or has wrecked another one. Alright, Anna Kaboom is ready to fight. Now I just need Yudo. The hell is Yudo? Why is he hiding from me? Yudo! I know Anna Kaboom is scary, but you gotta do this. If you do not win this duel, Yudo, you might as well consider yourself out of the tournament. Alright? I'm trying to be honest with you. If you can't win this duel, just consider yourself out. And Anna, if you can't win this duel, consider Weevil the first seed. Just because I can't believe you couldn't beat Yudo. Even Weevil beat Yudo. Granted, Weevil's beating everybody now. At least once. And we got ourselves Ruffian Railcar, which is a burn damage car, but it can't even beat the opponent, so it can't do its effect. Alright, and she's set. So this is his chance to go in. And he will. He's got Maiden of Macabre, and no, he doesn't want that card. He wants his XYZ. Alright, he's going with his XYZ Dark Rebellion Dragon, a really cool card. And this monster will do 25. It won't do damn shit. It's not doing anything. In fact, you might as well consider yourself dead. Your monster ain't strong enough. However, if you steal Snowplow Hustle's damage, then you're probably stronger. Nope, you're not stronger than... Oh, you're not strong. You're stronger than her best monsters, but not their defense points. MST comes through. He loses the Phantom Knights, and he can buff himself a little bit. So he had that just in case. He had the Phantom Knights just in case. She's not going to XYZ. She's in trouble. If she's not XYZ, I would have at least done it for the burn damage, like at the burn damage monster. I don't know why she didn't at least try for that. And Boom's in actual trouble right now. Night Express Knight might fix that situation, though. You have to XYZ, Anna. I'm just letting you know right now. You have to. It's not a choice. That is the burn. That's what I'm saying. You might as well go for the burn damage one. Because you could still burn him to death before you lose. Never mind. You could just straight up win. Wait. Yeah, you could just straight up win. Okay. His level was way lower than yours, so you gained more attack from XYZ territory. And now XYZ Avenger is going to piss you off because guess what he's going to do? He's going to steal more attack points than he did last time, and then he beats you barely. And I'm not... Oh, even better! He beats it by a trap! However, I would have stolen the attacks if I had the chance. He didn't have a chance. And that makes it a pretty good turn for him. Pretty good turn. However, she's got Ruffian Rokar, which I assume is about to turn into a level 10 monster. No, it just has a shit ton of attack points. She barely beats it. She barely beats it. And now he's stuck. All he has is Wall of Illusion. And is he... Dude, your life points are still something you have to worry about. She could burn you to death. And she's scared. She's scared. He got her. He got her. He's like, come on. Hit me. I want you to do it. And she's like, what the fuck is going on here? Why is he letting me do this? Oh, there we go. Night Express Knight, level 10 monster. Yep, there we go. All right, now she could get the safe monster or the burn monster. It's a win-win situation. All right, safe monster will make sure that she doesn't lose her card now. And she's going to protect herself. And that card is going to get rid of XYZ Reborn. Is going to combo. XYZ Reborn combo is not going to let it kill it. Rebellion Dragon's dead, but it's not going to let it kill it. That monster kills Rebellion. Magical Hats is a really weird way. I have never... Wait, how do you hide a Zexomon? You can't. You can't hide an XYZ monster. It's right there! It's right there! We see it! You can't hide it! Okay, yes, piercing, but now it's right there! It doesn't matter, no, but it's funny. You have to admit it's funny. Alright, Zone of the Spirit did not go into attack mode, which means the duel's over. It was fun while it lasted. It was funny while it lasted. Alright, 3,200 goes in. Goodbye to your monster. And this is the game-winning attack. Piercing damage wins before burn comes through. GG. And a Kaboom wins, but it's... How do you even... You can't hide a Zexal monster with a material. You can't hide an XYZ. It's the stupidest... I've never seen that. I have to admit, I have never seen that in my life. That is hilarious. How many people have seen someone use magical hats on a Dark Rebellion dragon before with a material attached to it? I haven't. And then the AI just being like, oh, I think it's that one. Oh, that was beautiful. That was actually beautiful. All right, well, let's see. Supreme King Jaden versus Annika Boom. If Supreme King loses, he's out of the tournament. All right. If Supreme King loses this, he's out of the tournament. And Annika Boom is definitely in if she wins this. Oh, that was so weird, guys. That was so weird. Don't worry about the sirens. They never find me. I've never done anything that bad. Alright, there we go. Supreme King's last chance to win a duel. And a Kaboom. Her chance to get first seed right now. And just, you know, win in general. There we go. Exactly. Both characters just need one win. If they get one win, they're in. Whereas Supreme King is fighting for his life. And Annika Boom is fighting for her life. Because one win will get her there. Yeah, when he doesn't fuse, Supreme King is pretty trashy. And he has plenty of dark fusions and dark callings in his deck. He just sometimes don't... See, that's the one card you don't want to summon is that stupid fucking Rocket Arrow card. I'm just going to say it. That is legit the one card you don't want to summon. Oh, he might help you. He might clean it up for you. Okay, good. He helped her. He realized that she was an idiot, and he fixed her situation for her. And MST gets rid of his one trap. Oh, did I miss? Oh, hey, what's up, Team Stud Nation? Thank you so much for being here. And, yeah, he loses Infernal Prodigy. I appreciate that. Good job, Supreme King. Now we have a real duel, though I'm pretty sure you just looped yourself, didn't you? All right, Supreme King is now officially looped. It happens to all the best of them. Anyone that runs that card can accidentally loop themselves, and it might just happen. Oh, we don't need to worry about loops. This duel's over. Don't need to worry about loops at all. And XYZ summon. Let's get the burn one. No, the burn one would have been better. He has nothing to stop you anyway, so you might as well do 5,000 damage and then 7,000, then you win. Alright, nope, we're just going to go for 32. 32 is fine because it's built-in protection. Destiny draw comes through, which is very sad at this point. Yes, we already know. Okay. Still not a good situation for you. It didn't stop Mr. Loop like you said. 1800 attack goes through. There you go. Supreme King Jaden is struggling. He's stuck in his loop. This loop is going to cost him. He's going to be out of the tournament right now. This entire loop has cost him the whole tournament. No fusions, no nothing. He's just doing this. 1800 damage. Nope, it's game. It's game. This man is out. Hold up. Maybe he won't summon it this turn. Maybe he has a brain this turn. There you go. Now play more than one card. Do something other than the loop. Okay, you actually only have one. Are you telling me you actually this entire time only have one card? You threw away the loop at least. I'm glad about that. I am actually glad to see that. Now play something else. No, something else. Fuse, you bitch. Learn to play the fusion cards. That fuses with something. God damn it. It's fine. He'll learn. She's stuck right now anyway, so he'll learn. Reinforcements. A good card. We'll fucking take anything at this point as long as you can play something that fuses. Nothing's fusing. That's a level 10. 2,000 burn almost ends the duel, so you might as well pick that card, and then 100 life points left, you attack for game. He has no hand traps. I highly doubt he does. That's game. Get him out of my tournament. He's not... You don't even need to do this. That's too much. 6,000... No, that's even more attack. That's the highest attack of the day. The highest of the attack of the day is 8,000. She had 8,000 attack points. And with her 8,000 attack point monster, she wins. Annika Boom has knocked Supreme King out of the tournament and guaranteed herself a slot in the tournament. Alright, she is guaranteed final stage. The next duel is Yudo versus Weevil. If Yudo beats Weevil right now, he could still get out. But Yudo has to beat Weevil right now. I feel like Weevil could lose to Yudo of all people because Yudo steals his attack. But we'll see. Alright, let's see here. We got good old Yudo. And we need Weevil. I can't even call Weevil an underdog anymore. He's wrecking Worlds. He's having so much fun in Worlds. It's kind of crazy. I'm starting to think he's cheating. Remember last week the double Parasite play where he drew them on the second turn? The opponent drew it on the second turn. I think he's cheating. I think he legit found a way to cheat in my tournaments. I don't know how it's possible, but he found a way. But since I can't figure out how he's doing it, I can't call him on it. I can't get him in trouble. But if you guys see him cheat, if you see him slip something into your deck, let me know. And then I'll get him banned. Alright. Hey, Golden Dragon, 26 months of being a subscriber. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Let's go ahead and watch these two duel. Yusei is out. That is a shocker. It is. It is. He was like a 3-time champ, maybe even more. But he's annoying. Yeah, watch how he shuffles his deck. Oh, he already has Silvery Calcos. That's a great start. That is a great start for Weevil to have Silvery Calcos. His opponent's XYZ Avenger is pretty strong, though. Pinchhopper wanted to die. He had no insects. He had no insects. Lairwire. Okay, there we go. Lairwire helps out a little. Weevil's in trouble. Weevil top decks the best insect for a situation where you have none. He needs to get Verdant Sanctuary to keep himself healthy. Dimension Slice gets rid of him forever, so now he has nothing. Weevil's bricked. Weevil's bricked. Yudo's in complete control. Yudo doesn't even need to XYZ because these two monsters are more effective with their effects than they are together. Okay, he still does it, even though those two monsters were better alone than together. Weevil can't exactly beat 2,500 attack points with just a normal level 4 monster. So he's forced to set, as we all expected. Well, I called him a cheater once, now he's going to pretend like he's not. Maneater Bug could pop the XYZ, good play. Weevil just needs any beater monster to beat that because of the Silvery Calcos. His hand is a brick right now. Those two cards he has not used this entire time. Graceful Charity, what were those two cards? I couldn't even tell. He did it too quickly. I don't even know what they were. Is he Parasite and Queen? Okay. Howling Insect will stall. He'll hold the duel. Cocoon of Evolution legit can hold this duel. Now it can't, but your opponent can't steal. If he's dumb enough to steal attack points from the Cocoon, it'll be hilarious. Oh my god, he stole attack points from the Cocoon. That was stupid. That was legit stupid. Now, granted, that equip spell will help him out in the end. Alright, so, with his level 3 monster, he's just going to have to sit there and wait. Weevil Underwood's in trouble. Like I said, Weevil Underwood's probably not making it to top 16. I don't care how well he's doing. He won't get that last win he needs. Zoma the Spirit is here. Alright, that's enough to end this duel. The attack goes through. Goodbye, Prickle Fairy. Puts you in defense mode, actually. That's pretty good for Weevil. If he could draw an 1800 beater, he'll probably lose the duel because Zoma the Spirit will crash. So actually, he has no chance. Weevil has no chance. Weevil plays Monster Reborn. Doesn't matter what you steal. That's actually not even a good card, but still. That was the best you could do. You lose the duel. Well, there's the even better. He gained defense points, so he lived. The Phantom Knight card saved him. Just end this duel, man. It's getting very sad. This is embarrassing to watch. Weevil Underwood finally shows his true colors. So this is what happens when I have a freaking judge watch him shuffle. This is what happens. Okay. Yudo perfects Weevil. Yudo legit perfects Weevil, which means Yudo can still get out. Yudo can still get out of the tournament. Weevil needs one win. Yudo needs one win as well. So, here we go. This is it. This decides whether or not Yudo gets out right now. Here we go. If Yudo beats Supreme King Jaden, Yudo can get out. If Yudo loses, then Weevil's guaranteed second seed. It's all up to this. Will Supreme King win it for, for Weevil, or will Yudo go all the way? Let's find out. Supreme King Jaden is only fighting to spoil this man's career. He cannot win anymore. So Supreme King Jaden is just here to play spoiler. And Yudo is fighting for his goddamn life. If he wins this duel, he's 3-3 and he did what he needed to do. If he loses this duel, then he's out. It's all up to luck on this one. Let's go ahead and start this duel. You guys are placing your bets. You don't have much time left, but do what you can. Let's do this. It's time for Yudo versus Weevil. This fan is doing its absolute best to keep me cool. This is a very hot room right now. Alright. Yudo will answer with no monsters to start the duel. It's probably a bad start unless those are Zone of the Spirits. Those are pretty good. He's got Elemental Hero Stratos. It's a good start. He's got emergency call. That's a good start, even though he... Oh, Wild Heart's a safe start. I like that. But we're going to go Stratos for the draw power. That's fine. 1800 damage comes through. That's right, Bernard. I already know. That's what I've been saying. And we have ourselves a set. Emergency call kicks in. What are we making this time? Bursantrix, I don't think fuses with Wild Heart, so that's a weird choice. I don't think there's a Wild Flame fusion monster. We got Malicious Edge. That card could be very good. Waboku protects his monster, which means next turn, if he gets one more, he can make his Rebellion Dragon, which is probably what he's aiming for. He did not get a monster. Supreme King Jaden has this right now. He could go for Malicious if he wants. Avion is here too. Nope, he wants Dark Hex Sealed. What the fuck is this duel? Waboku. None of this really makes sense. Has he really not had Dark Fusion or Dark Calling this entire time? She's now 1900 attack. You can't be. You have to play Malicious. Yeah, there you go. You didn't have a choice anymore. Malicious will end her. 18 goes in. 18 will work. He's had no fusions today. He has 6 fusion cards. And I think some fusion support as well. Like Hex Sealed. And he has not been able to fuse today. No. Granted, I guess... Oh, no. Well, he does piercing. He does do piercing. It'll hurt both of them. And that's enough to end the duel. Yeah, that is enough to end the duel. If Yudo doesn't play a card right now, it's over. It's over. Yudo's out of the tournament. Weevil has earned himself a slot in the tournament. I didn't think he'd do it, but Weevil's going top 16. Supreme King gets a win at the end. Weevil is going to top 16. I can now say that as a fact. But, is he first or second seed? Is he fighting Mai or is he fighting Corona? Let's go ahead and find out. And that's not who they're actually going to fight. I'm just saying like that's like the general idea of the power difference. So let's go ahead and see who wins between these guys. Anna or Weevil. Go ahead and place your bets. So far in this tournament, Weevil Underwood has not lost to Anna. So it would be funny to see him try to do it again. But it's still Weevil Underwood, and we saw... Yudo showed us what Weevil really looks like. He showed Weevil's true colors. This time I won't be paying as much attention, though. This time maybe Weevil wants to cheat, I won't pay attention. I won't send a judge his way. No one watch how he shuffle. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Alright, Anna Kaboom is just about ready to go, which means I am ready to go. This will be the final duel of Group D. Half the tournament is over after this. Half of the group stage is over. Akiza has not dueled yet. She's about to, actually. She's about to come up. Her duels are soon. Alright, here we go. Everyone's staring at Weevil, apparently. She already has her field spell, making her deck actually busted. Okay, well, she uses that poorly. But other than that, the rest of it's good. Weevil Underwood's then going to use his card to get Cross Sword Beetle. Cross Sword Beetle could do some damage. That's a card he needed last duel, but never drew. Alright, she is going to now get out Ruffian Railcar. That's a tie. However, Switchyard makes the level 10 monster a possibility. And there's the train connection thing that makes him have 3600 attack and beats Weevil. Weevil loses Cross-Sword Beetle and the same amount of life points as his attack points. It's like Flame Wingman just attacked. Weevil set Dark Hole, which I'm upset about, but it was used properly at least. That card is too powerful. You need to stop it. Alright, and Ruffian Railcar's like, here's a level 10 monster. Now she has 2 level 10 monsters in her hand she can normal summon. The question is, does she have one she can special summon? Yes, she does. I forgot about Rail Yard. And there we go. Weevil's going to die. Weevil's going to die. She's going for instant win. She's trying to win this duel real quick. Weevil is going to die. Oh, it's over. It's over. That's not good. We've already used Dark Hole. This is over. She just summon any other monster. Normal summon your other one and special summon. Go ahead. No one's going to stop you. Get another burn card. No, I didn't say that. Go get the other guy. I know you have another Night Express in your hand. I'm not talking about him. What the hell? Why'd you choose him? Howling Insect saves the day. For one turn at least. Pinch Hopper, I don't think she's willing to attack. Although she couldn't kill it anyway. Alright. Weird situation, but we'll see what happens. Graceful Charity is interesting. Graceful Charity throws away 2 Insect Queens. Silvar Calcos kills Pinch Hopper. Pinch Hopper wanted to die. Good play from Weevil. Weevil threw away the only good card, though. He threw away Insect Queen. Really weird play. He sets and he cries. Yes, set, cry. And next turn, it's over. It could be over this turn. It's over this turn. Weevil Underwood has lost. Weevil Underwood has lost. 500 burn, GG. And that's going to be it, guys. Anakaboom gets the victory. She gets the seed she was asked. She gets the seed she was asked. She was first seed for Zexal, and now she's first seed going to final stage. So, let's check out Group D, which is going to be a very interesting group. In this group, we have Anakaboom, which is 5-1. Weevil, 3-3, but that's just enough because the other 2 characters went 2-4. Weevil Underwood was the only one to beat Anakaboom, which is why he's here. His 1 win on Anakaboom is the reason he is here. Anakaboom, great job, though. You got yourself first seed, no problem. We're moving into Group E. This is Zane, Yusei, Principal Mackenzie, Yaiba. This is one of the close groups where the fights are like really close together. So the first duel is Zane versus Yusei, the 2 strongest characters in this group. Let's see what happens between them. Right now, Zane and Yusei are at the top of this group, but since the group is so close together, anything can happen. There's only a 1-win difference between everybody. The prediction was already confirmed. I'm already on a new one. I can't make a new prediction unless I confirm the other one. Alright, now let's go ahead and see these 2 guys fight. Zane Truesdale is just about ready. And now we just need Yusei. Where's old Tillbilly? That's his name, right? Tomboy Tillbilly or something like that? Someone remind me what his English name was. It was something funny. Alright, here we go. Let's get it started. Cyber Dragons versus Tomatoes. Now, granted, in Zane's time, he did know about Mystic Tomato, but he doesn't know about all these other tomato stuff. It catches him off guard. Especially not Tomato Paradise. And he played it. There you go. Field Spell is perfect for Yusei. He needs that to pop off. I'm sorry to say that every time they play Lone Fire on the first turn, I never see them activate it, which is just terrible AI programming. Potto Greed will activate. The safest turn to use Lone Fire, and they don't activate. God said no! Let it be seen in chat. I want to see it in the chat right now. God said no. And he just brings it right back. There we go. And we got ourselves 2 sets. Cyber Phoenix is in control. He wasted Lone... Oh, he had 2. His mom let him have 2. And he's got 2 tokens as well, which he can use for the tribute. And he will be using a token to bring out his monster Gigaplant, which looks like a tomato face. And his token's in attack mode. He's ballsy. This man wants to hurt Zane. It's a race. We got ourselves a race. Another call. He's brought this monster back 3 times. He's summoned this monster 3 times now. This is the same exact card. Let's see what we got here. Oh, no. This could be the end of the duel. You're in attack mode, sir. Sir, you're in attack mode. Yeah, Zane wins. Power Bond is how he always wins. He's so good. Who made that? That is GX Season 1 level card, and he got it that... How were those cards allowed back then? How were those cards allowed? They're beating Zexal decks. These old cards are beating Zexal decks. How is it allowed when people are playing crappy elemental heroes with no support? I don't get it. Zane Truesdale gets a victory. The next duel is Kaiba versus Principal Mackenzie. XX Sabers versus the Supremacy Sun. Everyone place your bets. Are you Mr. XX Sabers, who is the first seed doing poorly, or the fourth seed doing about what he should be doing? Principal Mackenzie. Alright. I honestly was surprised that Tombo Mr. Yusei did not have his Wall of Thorns. That would have turned that whole duel around. He would have won. But because he didn't have Wall of Thorns, he automatically lost. Because when you're fighting someone like Zane, you can't go all aggressive. He'll just win. Zane loves aggressive opponents because he is the most aggressive. Principal Mackenzie is a fake character I made up. Well, he's not fake. He's from the manga, so he's not in this game. That one, I'm not surprised for him not being in this game. That guy, that's a fucking asshole right there. I had to really dig into the manga to get that guy out of there. I was just like, what's your deck? Alright, we'll make it work. At least the game has Supremacy Sun, so I could make his deck. And the Principal's the easiest character to find because he is the newest character. Out of curiosity, does anyone know what number the Principal was? Like, what number character is the Principal was? Because I've created a lot of characters, right? And, like, when I made some characters, I stacked it on the characters that were already owned. So when I made Rex Raptor, that was way back when there was already 200 characters. So he was like 201. Rex Raptor was like character 201. Do you guys know what Principal Mackenzie was? Can anyone in chat guess? I'm not right about 201. I'm just like averaging it. 255, 276. All right. Anyone else have a guess? 351. If you think we're in 300, you're crazy. I appreciate insanity though. 300, close. Principal Mackenzie was number 299. He was number 299. Exactly. Alright, there we go. Level 5 Synchro Summon into X-Saber Wayne. I don't even need to see the rest of that play. I already know. And Gotham's Emergency Call is a very scary thing to play. Yep, 299. There we go. Potto Greed. Potto Greed into Pyramid Turtle's very good. You might even be able to get rid of X-Saber Wayne. Why are you attacking the strongest monster? Do you have to? I don't think you had to. That was a weird play. And Pyramid Turtle will summon the Endless Decay with a decent amount of attack points of 29. 29 is enough to do the job. You can even get rid of that Synchro bastard. But your opponent was ready for this, so there you go. And we even have a tuner. It's 2 tuner monsters, so no matter what he does, he's going to have to fight another one. But Endless Decay is a pretty decent card overall. Now the question is, what will Kaiba do? Oh my god, Kaiba's got all the options in the world. He could do whatever he wants. Principal Mackenzie has lost, guys. Principal Mackenzie has lost. Look at the field. His opponent is a monster. It's breaking the game. It's breaking the game. And X-Saber Hyunlei, I think it's rid of back row, but there's no back row to touch. Oh, it's as strong as Endless Decay, though. Still, no back row to touch. I would have made something bigger if I could have. Maybe he couldn't. Maybe that literally was the best card he could have made. Level 5 monster, X-Saber Wayne. There's no way you have an R-Tuner in your hand. There's no way. Okay, not a tuner. I was right. Sword of Sparkles. Shit. Alright, Sword of Sparkles, what do you do? Shit. Well, Principal Mackenzie has lost, everybody. The winner is Kaiba. Those XX Sabers are pretty good. That Sword of Sparkles does not mess around. Alright, Kaiba, you barely beat the Principal, and most people bet on the Principal, which I'm a little surprised about, because the Principal's 4th seed and this guy's 1st seed. Granted, they're both the same record, but not anymore. Kaiba will now take that victory, and we're going to move on to Yusei versus Kaiba. Now, Yusei started the day with a loss, so he desperately needs a win now. Kaiba needs this win to have a chance, because Kaiba has the best chance of getting out now. In fact, he's tied with Yusei. These two characters are currently tied. Let's see what happens between this. In my opinion, I'd still go Yusei, even though Kaiba can really pop off. I would still go Yusei, but who knows? Anything can happen. And there we go. There we go. Welcome, Yubel. Happy to have you here. Where's Kaiba? Okay, Kaiba's hiding from me, even though I just had him. Okay, there we go. Little fake Slifer Red student right there. And let's go ahead and start this duel, guys. Let's see who wins. Why is the principal still there? Ignore that. That wasn't even there. You're just crazy. And now that we've done that, let's see these two characters duel, and let's see who's stronger. In my opinion, XX Sabers could become stronger than Yusei, but Yusei has a more tactical deck when it comes to destruction and special summoning. Actually, no, they're both really good at special summoning. And it looks like Yusei wants to start the duel with his strongest monster. This is it. His boss is here. Tomato King, a rank 3 monster, somehow is his boss, mostly because it can double its attack stat. And now it's at, well, its original attack stat, but now it's at 3,200, and it kills the Dark Soul. However, the Dark Soul wanted to die, and now your monster can only be strong for 1 or more turn. Or technically 2 more, but you know what I mean. XX Saber is there saying, I bet you won't attack me. I'm actually daring you because I probably have that 1 Reflect card. Yusei is probably going to fall for the Reflect because he can't help himself. Oh, nope, it's Saber Hole. And the damage should be good. 1,600 damage goes. Nope, I was right. It was Reflection. He had both. His mom let him have both. And that means he's got him second call. And that means that, yeah, that didn't do what I thought it did, but still good. He's got his invincible monster now, which means Yusei's going to need more cards. Lone Fire Blossom is a great idea. Get yourself a Giga Plant. That will help you quite a lot. You're missing your field spell, though, and your field spell is the only thing that's going to make you stronger than this guy's cards. That card's invincible, and I don't think you do piercing damage, so you're in trouble, Yusei. However, he's in trouble because he's bricked. Bashul will cost him 1,000 life points, but he can wait 20 turns. Tomato Paradise will buff him, but like I said, he can't exactly get rid of Bashul. Lone Fire Blossom is coming back, and though I would have just summoned Giga Plant, that was a really bad play. That card is going to special summon Giga Plant. Sure, why not? And that's going to be it. The field, what the fuck? Oh, no, that's why. Saber Slash will get rid of a card. Ooh, the field spell's gone. And now that that card's in attack mode, it's not looking good to be a Kaiba fan right now. Oh, it didn't matter, Kaiba. You actually played right into his hands. And he's got his ball. Wait, no, Tomato Paradise ruined it. At the end of the day, he's fine. It's fine. It's so much damage. It's so much damage. Okay, 1 with the sword. Rose Archer! Rose Archer said no! That's game! Rose Archer said no to 1 with the sword, and that is the game. I don't even know what 1 with the sword does. It just looks cool. And that's going to be it, guys. That is going to be it. Yusei takes the victory. I can't even imagine him bricking like that. Kaiba bricking like that is insane to me. Yusei had less votes than Kaiba, despite beating Kaiba the other day, but whatever. And let's go ahead and move forward. The next duel is Principal Mackenzie versus Zane. All right. Technically, nobody is out of the tournament yet. I'm not joking. Nobody's out yet. Zane versus Principal. And let's go ahead and see what happens. If I had to say it, I think Zane's going to lose this duel, so vote for the Principal. This is the one time I'm going for the underdog. Go for the Principal. Do not go for Zane. If you go for Zane, I will call you a fool. If you do not take my advice, I will call you a fool. I am never wrong. I am never wrong about these things. At least not today. We haven't even tried today. I haven't tried making a real prediction today. Alright, 10k on the Principal. See, Skyrus knows where it's at. They understand. Alright, here we go. The Principal is ready to take down Zane Truesdale with his ultimate powers. And he's already on your screen. Zane Truesdale is going to start. Oh, that's a great start. Jesus, that's actually perfect. The Principal is okay with that start, though, and is going to allow Zane to draw a card. Yeah, if you have to go first, that's the greatest start ever, is Cyber Valley. And he already has Cyber Dragon, which is a great... So, okay, now what are we making? Okay. Cyber Dragon by itself. Not going to normal summon another monster? Oh, you don't have another monster. Interesting. You can go for your boy Bernog. Your other boy Kalen didn't do so good, so I wouldn't trust your bets. Call of the Haunted brings back a... Oh, does he have Power Bond? It's over. Duel's over. That's game. That's actually game. That's 5,600 attack. Goblin Zombie's cute, but it ain't gonna stop nothing. Zane's got 5,600 attack. And Nutrient Z says, actually, you did 1,600 damage. And Tragodia's like, wait a minute. If I have a level 8 monster in my hand, I'm gonna eat you. And Power Bond does 2,800 burn. But next turn, he has 2 Twin Dragons. And we got Mizuki kicking in. That gets Goblin Zombie. Tragodia should be scared, actually. There's no way he can stop this. Destruct Potion. You might as well heal yourself. How much? Oh, it was face down. That was the worst use of Destruct Potion ever. And we got ourselves a Fusion Summon. The duel is over. The duel is over. There is no chance. There's 0% chance of survival. He wasted his trap card. And Goblin Zombie doesn't matter. Unless that last trap does something we don't expect, it's over. One more attack ends this duel. God, who would bet against Zane? That's stupid. What kind of idiot would bet against Zane? That's just what crazy people do. How many people messed up there? 36% of you messed up, which wasn't much of you, actually. Most of you were smart. You guys are getting too smart for me. You guys are getting too damn smart. Alright. I'm no fool. I do what I need to do. There we go. I didn't say anything. I don't know what you're talking about. It's not recorded. I just won't upload this tomorrow, then no one will know. I'll delete this video right now. Alright, Zane Truesdale wins. The next duel is Yusei versus Mackenzie. And for those of you that don't know, Principal Mackenzie's already out, and Zane is guaranteed in. Yusei wins this duel, he's in. If Yusei wins this duel, he's in. If the Principal wins this duel, then the Yusei can still lose. Let's go ahead and see what happens. Yusei is just about ready to go. I just need the Principal, who is a fake character, so give me extra time with him. Yep, if I had to make him, then I need extra time. Actually, I'm already done. Let's do this. I want to see this duel right now. No one can stop me. Let's watch it. Let's watch it live. Alright, so watching these two characters go at it, I'm pretty sure the Principal was lucky to make it to this tournament 4th seed, but after that he's done. Like, the fact that Weevils took him down means that he's not even going to win this duel. Tomato and tomato. Yep, there we go. And I'm talking about the Dream Team tournament, for those of you not keeping up. And we got ourselves Tomato King. That card's a very safe card. 3,200 attack point monster. Even Blue Eyes is scared of it. Only for 2 turns, though. Only Blue Eyes is scared of it for 2 turns. Oh, wait, actually, there is a card even scarier than Tomato King, and his name is Endless Decay. The Tomato King should now be afraid. He cannot beat the Endless Decay. And Armageddon Knight might well, no, you're not comboing shit, because he killed his boss monster just to make sure of it. But he lost half his life points to do so. Yusei could still get knocked out. Yusei is in a lot of trouble right now if that was the best play he had. Dark Hole will help a lot. You could bring back something, but not much. Lone Fire Blossom's a lot better than that. Gigaplant would be way safer. Okay, he's fighting back. Good job from Yusei. Getting rid of, getting rid of that card with Dark Hole was definitely worth. You were not going to be able to kill it any other way. Alright, we have a set card. The Principal understands he's in a bad situation. Yusei's happy enough to get his field spell, but he needs to summon a monster from his hand or Gigaplant for it to be valuable. Perfect play. Doing that, he gets a token that he can actually use for the effect, and then he gets 2 Gigaplants. And Yusei has gained full control over this duel. There's no chance now. Giant Germ will do burn, and Yusei is kind of low, but not low enough. Not low enough to matter. Ooh, he had 2 germs in his hand! That has been happening a lot this Worlds. This Worlds especially, characters have been having 2 of the same card in their hand. That's so unlucky. That is so unlucky. The Principal, get out of here. Yusei's going to Yusei's going to top 16. He's staying in Worlds. I guess. It's not going to save you. I'll tell you for free, that ain't gonna save you. You hit Wall of Thorns. That's not 1 day of peace though. That will save you, and you hit Wall of Thorns, so not bad. Not bad at all. Gigaplant's just gonna bring back Lone Fire though, or Tomato King. What's the? I mean, sure, it's a 16 beater. Why not? Goblin Zombie Searches. That 1 day of peace is yeah, it's a thing. Tribute. Call of the Mummy is oh no, it's not. Call of the Mummy would have been interesting, especially if he had one of his boss cards, but no. No. Ain't gonna happen. End this duel, Yusei. He had fun. He had his 1 day of peace. You can end this duel now. You don't need to go. You don't need to go this hard. It's already over. Yeah, exactly. You didn't need to do any of this. And just like that, Yusei is going to Worlds as 2nd seed. He made it. He made it. Let's go ahead and move him forward. And I'm afraid that means this last duel is just going to be a funsy duel just to see how good or bad these characters are. So, Yusei is there. Zane Truesdale, do you want to get one more win before you go to Worlds? Just to show how strong you are? Maybe tie your record with Alexis Rhodes? Or do you want to give this guy a free win just to make him look not as bad? It's your call, Zane. It's your call. You have nothing to lose, so it's your call, buddy. And then, Kaiba fans, I'm sorry, Kaiba's not going to top 16 of Worlds. It's just not happening. He did pretty good overall in his tournament. He got 1st seed, but in this tournament, he is not the same. He may have been able to get past Shingo, but that doesn't matter if in this tournament he has to fight Zane. Alright, Kaiba and Zane. Alright, they are in to go. Let's go ahead and do this, guys. It's time for Zane versus Kaiba, the final duel of Group E. Only 2 groups left after this, so I hope you guys are ready. We're going to find out who are the top 16 characters very soon, and we have no tiebreakers so far. This is the first Worlds with no tiebreakers up to Group E. We used to have them in Group A, B, C, and then maybe a skip, and then then F, and then E. We used to have a crap ton of tiebreakers. Oh, it's over. Zane killed himself. There's no point. He can't attack directly. He doesn't do piercing damage. He can't attack directly. Weevil made it. Weevil's in top 16. He got 2nd seed, but he's in top 16. Just barely. Alright, well, there's a huge-ass thing. Alright, Chimera gets rid of Future Fusion. He's got a Light Hex Seal, which is nothing. That 10,000 attack point monster, which is the record of the day. 10,000 attack points is the record. All it could do is attack face downs. It's not going to be able to win him the duel. Never mind. He played that face. Oh, there we go. Oh, what? Old school Magic Jammer saves the day. Well, maybe not. No, it didn't save the day. He had 2 plays. He had 2 plays. And pop that card. I told you Zane lost. I told you. And we just have a set. Not looking good. And we have an attack. And we have a trap at 1 with the sword. Giving him enough attack to stop the opponent. And doing this and doing that. Holy crap. Please stop. Please stop. You're doing a little too much. All these effects are activating at the same time. Zane Truesdale. 1 Cyber Dragon would help. Oh, they're all gone. You have nothing. You threw away everything. That couldn't even help you because all the Cyber Dragons are gone. You threw away everything. You have no options left. Your deck is gone, sir. Your strongest beater monster without Cyber Dragons is Shining Angel at 1400. That's not going to win you the duel. And his strongest monster is, this isn't even his strongest, this is just the game-winning card. It's X-Saber Souza. Alright. What are you going to do now, Zane? What are you going to do? You threw away your whole deck. You acted like Cyberdark Zane there for a second. Call the Haunted's here. Yep, we don't even need to go this ham, but go ahead. Do whatever you want, man. You already lost. Zane's going to Worlds, so this is just for fun. 2,500 attack goes... Oh, he still had Prototype. I didn't even realize he could still... Oh, got him. He got him. Alright, Gotham's is out. He can do whatever the hell he wants now. You have Monster Reborn. There ain't nothing in the grave worthwhile. You could stall? Sure, you could stall, but for how long? 8 turns, technically? That was his revival right there. His cards are removed from play, not in the grave. All of his best cards are removed from play. Chimera Tech would have 0 attack if he Monster Reborn. I don't even think he can. So revival cards don't matter. All this doesn't matter. All he's doing is stalling. And he does not have many turns left to do that. Alright, Garsem is here. I don't know what Garsem does, but he's here to have some fun. Shining Angel is here. Shining Angel will get him a card that will actually make him lose more life points, making it so he can't stall as long as we thought he could. He's only stalling for 1 more turn now. Shining Angel gets Light Hex Sealed. You know, if he still had that Monster Reborn for Prototype Cyber Dragon, then maybe. But even then, he can't beat Gotems. And his last card in hand was Poly, so if he drew a Prototype, maybe. But no. But no, though. And this duel is over. You pay 1,000, the next turn it's dead. 31. Sparkles. And it's a game. Call the Haunted. Doesn't matter. There's no good cards in the grave. That card does save him, but it doesn't matter. We get to find out what he bricked with. No, we don't. Apparently not. He's out of light monsters. He's out of cards. Guys, he's out of cards. He can't win. There's nothing left. X Saber Vault. Now this guy has like 4,000 attack. Yeah, it's nothing like your 10,000 attack, but who cares? 10,000 doesn't matter if you attack a defense mode monster. And that's going to be it. Zane takes an L for the day. Yaiba gets 1 victory when it did not matter. Alright, there we go. But it lets us know that Zane is not perfect. He can be destroyed. So, let's go ahead and check out the standings. And in these standings, we have Zane Truesdale, who, because he had the higher thing, he gets... oh, he beat Yusei. Interesting. That is a tiebreaker right there. For first or second seed. You know what? Yeah, that's a tiebreaker right there. First and second seed does matter. Alright, we'll move on from there. Well, remember that that's a tiebreaker. Group F. Group F is going to be the Akiza group with Priest Seto. Here we go, and Nene, and Catori. Actually, this is the crazy group. This group's going to be insane. Here we go. Akiza has all of Team 5D's on her back. The entire team is on Akiza's back, and she's going to start the duel against Catori. To be safe, Akiza has to win 2 of her 3 duels. That is for safety. So, everyone place your bets. Will Akiza be able to beat Catori, or is Catori going to go ham today? This is probably the toughest group. This one right here is the toughest group. This will be the toughest bets of the day is right here. Yeah, but I like tiebreakers. I don't care about the head-to-head like that. I only care about that if I'm doing stuff with my friends. And as far as I'm concerned, all I see is 4 and 2. Ah, no, you know what? Maybe you're right. I don't care. We'll figure it out. Where's Akiza when I need her? Yeah, I'm looking for her. I found Jack. There she is. Okay, yep, she's right next to Jack. And Catori, who did... Oh, not really. It's fine. It's fine. Everyone's close enough. It's going to be a good day. Every one of these characters are good. We don't know who's going to win. All of them are good. Akiza is the last representative of Team 5Ds. And Tenemi is still alive. He's not part of Team 5Ds. He's Dream Team. There's a big difference there. Alright, we have a set. We have Twilight Rose Knight as an opening card. That's really good. We have Botanical Lion. That's a lot of damage just to attack. You don't even need to synchro. I agree with that play. That's a lot of damage. Catori needs to get all these big cards out of her hand. That is not good against... that is not good for Catori. Catori can't do anything now. If she tries to special summon, it will die. I think this is fine. These are babies. These are babies. These are okay. You can have as many of these as you want. I don't know why they're in attack mode, though. Why are they in attack mode? Why do I hear boss music? What's going on? Okay. It's only level 4, so it's not that big a deal. Or level 3, so it's not that big a deal. Okay. 4,800 attack is a lot. You're winning with low-level monsters, which that dragon cannot target. Fair enough. Akiza loses 5,000 life points in 1 turn. The hope of Team 5Ds has lost that many life points in 1 turn. And Catori, sadly, is probably the weakest opponent, too. This is the easiest one you're probably going to have. This duel's probably over. Oh, it's definitely over. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know why she didn't use the effect. She had one. She had one wall of thorns ready to go. Does she have a combo, though? That is my question. Does she have a combo? Two botanical lions buffing each other is enough attack. That's game. Akiza did it. She's carrying 5Ds. Literally dragging Yusei's corpse and into the finish line. She is doing it. She beat Catori. She had the one trap card she needed. Akiza did it. Alright. Well, that's good, but she needs to win one more to guarantee a slot. And honestly, she wants first seed, not second. So here we go, guys. The next duel is going to be Nene versus Priestsetto. Nene surprisingly needs to win this duel. Priestsetto could live if he loses. Though he does need to win as well, just because it'll be a lot safer that way. Priestsetto is kind of a miracle character. A character I thought would just do terrible as the 4th seed, but is actually kicking some major ass today. Although, I mean, yeah, last time. Although, I do have to say that Seto Kaiba did amazing today. So maybe that means Priestsetto will do bad today. Like, it'll be a flip. It's possible. Trust me. I've seen it happen. It's a legit thing. Alright. And Priestsetto versus Nene. Nene is a horrifying character and is ready to go. So, let's go ahead and get this duel started. Priestsetto versus Nene. Between these two characters, Priestsetto has the better record right now, but Nene has the better history, so let's see who wins. I'm looking for his face. Do not freak out. Boop. Close enough. Alright, we have a set, and we have a pass. Nothing wrong with that. We have Graceful Charity. Graceful Charity's going to get a bunch of cards. He throws away 2 blue eyes. He has King of the Swamp. Now he should have kept those blue eyes. I'm actually upset with him. He has Monster Reborn. Maybe he can get 2 blue eyes back somehow. Maybe he has Premature Burial. I do not know. He has a Battle Lock. Sure, we'll take it. And the damage is nothing because Compulse says no to blue eyes. But, you know, if he has another King of the Swamp, I don't think that's the thing. Oh, well, shit. Ancient Rules, he got his blue eyes back. Okay, he's got a blue eyes. That's the good news. The bad news is if he doesn't have Skill Drain, Nene's going to kick his ass. Mathematician's going to show you why. And he does not have Skill Drain, so it's going to begin. And the dragon card pops. Yeah, you didn't need Poly anyway. Honestly, who cares? You weren't going to be able to fuse. Ruikishin power can kill the Mathematician, but that lets her get draw power. However, that's 3,000 direct damage. And Nene does struggle against high attack point opponents, though she does have popping effects. Alright, Nene's... Oh, it's over. She got fusion. Let's see what she makes. Whatever it is, it probably will pop. No, it's Winda. Winda does not pop. However, Hedgehog does still work because that's activating in the grave. But Winda doesn't anymore. Winda's effect does not work anymore. And now she's got effect. Level 6 Synchro Summon. Yeah, that's how you come back. Bryonic. Sit the fuck? HTS, the hell is its name? L should off. Maybe you fuse with the Synchro? No. Alright. I thought she had Bryonic. I'm pretty sure I've seen her play it before. Bryonic doesn't work? Oh, you're right. Skill drain. It didn't matter. I forgot it didn't matter. So she summoned the monster that was stronger rather than Bryonic. Makes sense. Heart of the Underdog. He has Battle Locks. That makes sense. It's so easy to forget face-up cards. It's so easy. Ancient Rules. The final card in his hand will be special summon. It's Ushi Oni. All right. With Ushi Oni, he's going to go in. The Hound is dead. And that means Nene loses to Priestsetto. Skill Drain puts her in the ground. She had an idea, but Skill Drain broke it. All right. Priestsetto is on top of the world right now. In fact, I would say he owns the world right now because no one bet on him. 66% of the vote was for her. He only had 30. All right, there we go. Priestsetto, my man. Let's go ahead and put you on the board. So him and Akiza are 1 win away. Akiza is now going to fight Nene. If Akiza beats Nene, she locked herself in while kicking Nene out. That is actually possible. If Akiza wins this duel, she's locked in and Nene's out. which is crazy to me because Nene is literally the first seed of this group. Although I guess a lot of the first seeds are doing poorly except for Alexis and Mai. They did amazing. Alexis and Mai did amazing. The rest of the first seeds have done poorly. Alright. Akiza. Now Akiza barely got past Catori thanks to a lucky trap card. So she's going to need a lot to take down freaking Nene. But she is the last one of her kind. She is the last 5D's member still in the tournament. So she can't simply throw a game. She has to win. Whereas Nene has to win for Team Page 3 because I don't think... Other than Corona. I think Corona made it. Other than Corona, none of the Page 3 characters are really doing that good. And Nene was supposed to be the good one, being a Shadal deck. Shadals are good. Alright, let's do this. Nene versus Akiza. Alright, 100k you say. Maybe I'll pay attention to this one. Alright. Skyrus bet 20 and 100k from Ghost Wolf and Wolf. Interesting. Alright. We'll see what happens. Shadal Dragon is here. Shadal Dragon is ready to fight Akiza. Akiza is hiding. She understands she's in trouble. We have Shadal Squagmata. Polynosis is a weird card to use on it, but I guess she did. Squagmata wanted to be used, though, because now she can combo even further. If anything, Akiza helped her opponent. Especially if she has the fusion card. She does not currently have the fusion or is not currently willing to fuse. Alright, Akiza's in a bad spot. Akiza, if she's setting, she's in a really bad spot. It's not getting any better. Mathematician's going to throw away another card. This card this time is the same exact thing. It's probably going to get her Falco. Falco's coming out there. You going to flip that other Falco, or is this game glitched with flip effect monsters? It is glitched with flip effect monsters. They never do it. Dandelion might buy Akiza some time, but if she has a bunch of tribute monsters in her hand, she won't be able to summon them. Simply because she requires 2 tributes for most of her monsters. Dandy is still nice, though. Maybe Lone Fire Blossom combo? No? Nothing. Nothing. Akiza's in a really bad spot. Nene does not want to get kicked out. She wants to support Team Page 3. Squagmata is here. Tribute Summon is here. Beast is here. XYZ for the hell of it. What are we making? Yep. Beater Monster is here and leaving an open zone for more summoning. Shadal Core is here. I knew you did it for a reason. The damage is also here. Hey, cherries could stall, and it's a tutor monster, though she doesn't really use cherries for much else. She doesn't have... She had 2 cherries in her hand. I told you, it keeps happening. She has 2 cherries in her hand. It's like that... What Yu-Gi-Oh... No, she doesn't. What the... Wait, what does she have? Did they get thrown... What? Where are they? I'm very confused. It's over. It's over. I don't know what happened. Perfect victory, though. Akiza has lost. Nene has won, everybody. Did I not see one get thrown away? It was the Polynosis? Thank you. Thank you. That helps a lot. Alright, so Nene gets the much-needed victory. Akiza is not guaranteed in anymore. Akiza has to win her last duel. She's in a desperate spot. The next duel is Priest Seto versus Catori. Catori has to win this duel. If Catori loses this duel, she's out. Catori versus Priest Seto. Everyone get ready. Between these 2 characters, Priest Seto actually might just win and get a guaranteed slot. It doesn't make sense. He should not be getting a guaranteed slot for the deck he's using. But I guess just an old school normal monster Blue Eyes deck is all he really needs. So, hell, he might get out with it. And when I say old school, I'm talking Ushione's in the fucking deck. So, it's old. Black Dragon Jungle King is in his deck. It's getting as old as can be. Catori, this is your last chance to stay in Worlds. And honestly, your deck is pretty good overall. I would say her deck is good. She's won tournaments for a reason. But she's struggling on the world stage. Which is also understandable. It's a very hard place to be. You're at the world stage, it's stressful. I've been in the world stage. I got knocked out. Granted, he was in the grand finals, but I still lost. All right, we have a set from Catori. She did this once before, and it ended up being amazing. So don't fall for it. Don't fall for it. 60-100 attack. There you go. And we have some sets. And there it is. She's going to do it again. Oh, she can't do it. She can still play United We Stand. She can't do it. Skill Drain says no. And Black Dragon Jungle King, I was just talking about you. You can definitely beat Aging of Creation Venus. Okay. Well, she's going to need to XYZ summon into a powerful monster now. She could still special summon with spells and traps like Valhalla. Honestly, Valhalla could just summon Master Hyperion, so she's still good. Master Hyperion could be used as a beater monster to beat up all these dragons. Not looking good for Catori fans. Seto's looking great. Rude Kishin powered for life. Graceful Charity for fun. Rude Kishin powered for fun. Sure, why not? Monster Reborn, what else is there? Yeah, steal your opponent's monster for fun. Do whatever you want. I don't care anymore. You won. That one skill drain ended the duel. That one skill drain ended the entire duel. Priest Seto is guaranteed one of the slots. The other slot is either going to Nene or Akiza. Page 3 already has a rep, but 5Ds might get knocked out. I do tiebreakers, though. If they have the same record, I give them a tiebreaker fight. If they have the same record, they get a tiebreaker. So, Akiza's final duel is against the perfect Priest Seto, the guy who has not lost today. If Akiza loses this duel, she is most likely out. If Akiza loses this duel, she is most likely out. If Priest Seto wins this duel, loses this duel, Akiza is still fighting. I don't like her odds, but she's still fighting. Let's see what happens. Everyone place your bets. This could be the final time you can place a bet on Akiza. This legit could be your last chance. After this, Akiza's done. If she loses. Probably. I can't say guaranteed, but probably. Her week 1 performance might give her a small chance, but overall, she's pretty screwed. Alright, luckily Kaiba was already selected, so that saves me a little bit of time, but his deck is like 120, so it takes me a long time to search down there. And it looks like I am ready to start the duel. Let's go ahead and get it going, guys. It's time for Priest Seto versus Akiza. This is their final duel for groups. Priest Seto is only going to try and win this duel to buffer his ranking, make him look even better, and Akiza is going to try and win this duel to stay alive. Graceful Charity is a great start for Priest Seto. He threw away Heart of the Underdog, but he already had one, so I guess that's fine. You don't technically need to, especially when you're bricked. The World Tree kicks in. That's a great start for Akiza to have the World Tree. And she's got Thorn of Malice for absolute damage, which is beautiful. However, if this man draws Ancient Rules, 1 Blue Eyes would end this anyway. And he top decks a Trap. That also could end this if it's a good old Skill Drain to step. It's Skill Drain. She can't play cards. Her monster effect is gone. Twilight can't do its effect. She could Synchro, but it'd actually be worse. Worse than just having 2. I'm not freaking out because I know all he needs is 1 Blue Eyes. I stand by it. That card has no effect. It has no effect. All he needs is 1 Blue Eyes. And it's easy to summon with Ancient Rules. Destiny Draw kicks in. Pot of Greed kicks in. There it is. I was waiting. I knew it was coming eventually. And... oh, no. You can't do that. It's not allowed. Oh, no. He didn't have Blue Eyes. But he bought himself a lot of time to get more Blue Eyes, because Botanical Line has to have 1600 attack, thanks to the skill drain. But he didn't start the game with Blue Eyes, so he's in a little bit of trouble. Interesting. Rabid Horseman. It could kill Botanical Lion, so I guess you're slowing down the duel doing that? No, you can't do... Moon, stop. You can't. You can't stop him. Oh, she gained just enough attack. That's just enough to end the duel. It still wins. She still wins. It's over. Okay. Akiza is not guaranteed in, but she has a way safer slot now. She has a way safer slot. The next duel decides everything. The next duel decides it all. Akiza is in a pretty good spot now. I'm going to complete it. The final duel is Catori playing spoiler against Nene. If Catori beats Nene, then we will not have to worry about anything. If Nene beats Catori, then we're going to see some crazy shit. You guys are going to laugh at it, honestly. Akiza's barely alive. She barely holds on to life by winning that duel. Team 5Ds is hanging on by a thread. If anyone wants Akiza or Team 5Ds to advance, you have to put all of your faith in Catori, a character who has not won a single duel today. A character that has not won a single duel. It doesn't matter if she lost 2. She won 2 last week. She had a positive record last week, which makes up for it. Nene, on the other hand, she's in a good spot right now. If Nene wins this duel, she's got the tiebreaker. Alright. And finally, where is Nene? Alright. I'm about ready to start, guys. This duel decides the entire group. Will Nene do it for page 3? Or will Catori do it for Team 5Ds? And I'm not joking, it's just for Team 5Ds. Because I'm pretty sure Dream Team already has a character that made it. I just don't know who. But they probably made it already. Alright. Your Dragon is pretty strong at 1900. She's scared. Understandable, Catori. That's a very strong card. Nene's not a joke character. She's here to win. We have Shadal Squagmata. We have Shadal Fusion. Shadal Fusion will go in. We have Shadal Winda, which will limit Catori's Mystical Shine Balls. Definitely. And those cards will ruin the day. Falco's coming out, and the trap is gone. Divine Wrath would have been nice. Divine Wrath would have been very nice. You should have at least activated it, but whatever. Agent is here. Agent of Earth can search out Creation Venus, which is not bad. United We Stand is super desperate. It makes no sense. That was a waste of equip spell. Just to kill Falco, which gives her a better monster. Yeah, exactly. That was actually a waste. Catori is throwing her final duel. Catori is legit throwing the final duel. It's like she wants her opponent to win. Divine Wrath will at least kill that card. She threw away Valhalla, which is a risky card to throw, but whatever. Squagmata is here. Shadal Core is here. Nene is in complete control of the duel. Catori's about to die on screen. Catori has nothing left of value. Her only chance would be getting Master Hyperion. That's the only card in her deck that's somewhat decent. Alright, the Agent of Creation is here. She can only do this so much thanks to Winda. Yeah. Winda's kind of a dick. Winda's kind of a dick. And we got a Tribute Summon for Beast. And another core to try and end this duel. The core will help end the duel. And Winda goes in. There goes the last good monster in her deck. There goes that card. There goes all of her life. She's got no life points, really. 1,050 is a joke amount, honestly. Catori is barely breathing. A Destiny draw comes through. This is all she's got left. She gets rid of it. She gets Master Hyperion. I'm not getting my hopes up yet. Master Hyperion will pop El Shadal Fusion, but it will just yeah, literally, she could just do that. So, nice attempt, but she was ready. Construct is now here. Construct is happy you tried to do that. Construct will now show you true power. Alright, El Shadal Fusion has returned. Winda gives you Shadal Fusion. Construct will now do this in order to do that. And all of this is happening on the wrong turn. It's not your turn, and you got to do all that nonsense. And the duel is over. Nene has won. Catori had a really, really bad tournament. A really bad tournament. There's nothing else. There's nothing better than that. You say Akiza is in. I don't think so. Akiza has a tiebreaker to go through now. And that is going to be it. This group was the most competitive by far, and it shows in the standings. I want you guys to see this. I want you all to see the standings right now, because this is crazy. We have ourselves 4-2. Oh, I was wrong. Okay, I was wrong. We're good. I was wrong. I don't know why I thought Nene had 2 wins. Akiza has lost to Nene twice. Yeah, it didn't matter. Nene still only went 3-3. Ha! I forgot. Never mind. Akiza and Presetto will fight for first seed. You got nothing to worry about. How did I forget that? I'm crazy. I'm crazy. Good job, Golden Dragon. You're right. You're better than me at this. I don't even know what I'm doing. All right, we're moving into Group G. It's the Bones group. It's time for Bones, everybody. All right, here comes Bones. Akiza made it, though. Team 5Ds is still alive. It's time for Bones to fucking go. It's my boy. And Bones is going to fight Antinomy of Team Redemption. Oh, he's Redemption, not Dream Team. Oh, it doesn't matter. All right, everyone, place your bets. Place your bets. It's time for Bones to go 6-0. The only character to go 6-0 was My Valentine, a dual monster character. So why not Bones? He's dual monsters. He's good. He knows how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! He has the basics down, and all you need is the basics. Are his monsters very tactical? Hell no. Hell no. But yeah, he could do it. He's got no tactics in him. He's just got some basic spells and traps that make his deck good. If Bones wins 1 duel, he's going to top 16. He only has to win 1 duel today. But he has a chance at 6-0. Antinomy, though, he has to win this duel. Antinomy has to win this duel today. So, let's get it going. Antinomy versus Bones. One hell of a way to start the duel. One hell of a way to start the group. Alright, so opening up this duel, we got ourselves a set, pass. Okay, nothing wrong with that. Pot of Greed will be next. Pot of Greed gets him Polymerization. We already know he has one of these cards in his deck. Using these two, I would have kept Pyramid of Turtle, but whatever. Pyramid of Turtle, god damn it. With that, we got ourselves... oh, no, he had 2. Never mind, he's fine. Axe of Despair is not good on that monster. I would not recommend... Please stop. No, it's not the monster I'd recommend to put it on. You got rid of Cyber Magician for no reason, though, because it's just... Yeah, you don't even get rid of it. Yeah. You put the Axe of Despair on the wrong guy, and we're in trouble. If you're a Bones fan, he threw it all away. Granted, Antinomy starting with Mirror Force is insanely lucky, but here we go. Yeah, Bones is giving Antinomy a chance in this tournament, and we got ourselves a Synchro Summon. And with this Synchro Summon, we got Hyper Librarian. If you attack first with that, that's smart. Smart play. Nobody Karai, thank you for following. I appreciate that. We got rid of the token for 24 direct damage. Call of the Haunted brings back Dragon Necro. His legendary trap Call of the Haunted keeps him in the duel. That is the Bone special. He made that card a reality. MST is here. He hits his own Call of the Haunted, but he'll still get search with it. So even though he stopped the monster, he still gets to search with it. Dragon Necro will now make a toad. The fuck are you doing? You could make a token with 2400 attack. You chose a token with 100. You had a choice, and you made the wrong one. He did way less damage than he could have ever done. In fact, he took more damage for that play. Hit the Librarian. Bones. Thank you. See, this is what he should have done. In this play, he does 3000 damage. And he gets rid of the dangerous monster. No, I don't need to apologize to Bones. Bones is a cool guy that doesn't judge. Alright. We got rid of that catapult. You got an 800 attack point monster. Good for you. Good job, Bones. And Antinomy lives with 500. TG Striker does earn him a Rush Rhino, but that is not going to do anything. And now I'm starting to see why Bones is unstoppable. Alright, there we go. He draws 2 cards. He's got TG Striker. It's a special summon. Hold up. And that's all he's got. That's all he's got. He had nothing to do. Alright, Bones, end the duel. Go ahead, do whatever you want. Yep, 3,000 direct attack, that'd do it. And that's going to be it. My buddy Bones takes out an opponent and has guaranteed himself a slot. Bones is in. Antinomy is still not out, but he's not doing good. Hey, what's up? How you doing, Imp Upito? I actually don't know how to say that. I know one of those words in Spanish is funny, though. The word Pito. So let's go ahead and get it going, guys. Hey, happy to have you here. Thanks for being here. I hope you're ready. Bones is doing amazing, and he makes me so proud. The next duel, though, is Odin versus Tyrano Hasselberry. I will say Tyrano is not out if he beats Odin. If he loses to Odin, then he's guaranteed out. Tyrano has to beat Odin today. Right now. He has to win all 3 duels, but he has to beat Odin especially. Because Odin has 2nd place locked down right now. Odin is the only one that's going to take 2nd place from these guys. So, let's see what happens. Where is Odin? Deck 7. Okay, very easy to find. I just couldn't find them. Bets, thank you. Appreciate you. I got distracted a little. Odin. And Tyrano. These are the last... This could be Tyrano's last fight with a chance at Worlds. After this, it'd just be joke fights. And I'm not joking about that. He would just be a joke after this. If he loses this duel, he's out. Dragons versus dinosaurs. It's going to take me a long time to find Odin's face. I haven't used her in forever. But I made her a long time ago, so... Oh, I did find her. Yes. She's right next to Jinzo. Alright. Yeah, he could tie. He can go 3. There could be a 3-3, and then Odin can go 3-3. And then that would be a tie. And then Antinomy would have to go 1-5 or something. Alright, Future Fusion. There we go. He's going to get 5 God Dragon. And Dragon's Mirror. She's going to get 5 God Dragon immediately. Tyrano has nothing to offer. Okay. That's alright. He doesn't want to be in my tournament. He doesn't have to. I mean, he earned his way here, but, I mean, come on. Alright, Destiny Draw comes through. How dare you, Anime Andrew? There's no way my boy would lose. You do need to hit that Future Fusion, or you're just going to have to deal with the same monster soon. Black Velocity's okay, but you're going to wish you threw away a stronger card than that. Why did you do that? Oh, because you had 2. Okay, never mind. Never mind, I understand now. That's a lot of damage from Tyrano. I'm not even lying. That's a great amount of damage. Holy crap. That's one way to turn the duel right back around. That's how you do it. That's how Tyrano Hasselberry does it. That's good. But 5,000 attacks still beats Superconductor Tyrano. And if she can last 1 turn with like a freaking negate attack or something, then she's fine. He wins. He's still in the tournament. She couldn't last long enough. She could not last long enough. Tyrano Hasselberry stays standing. Superconductor Tyrano at 36 ends the duel. Dino DNA. Yep, he's got his Dino DNA, and he's going to win with it. And now that we've done that, we are going to move on to the next fight. It's time for Antinomy again versus Odin. Antinomy must win this duel or he's out. If Antinomy does not win this duel, he's out of the tournament. Alright, everyone place your bets. And let's see if I can find Antinomy. There we go. The bets are getting higher. That's good to hear. That is good to hear. I'm glad people are starting to care about their bets and they have more faith in their characters. Well, if you watch a lot of my tournaments, you're bound to have a lot of bits eventually, and then you can all bet big. As long as you don't miss a Saturday. If you miss a Saturday, you're probably not going to have a lot of money. You'd probably be one of the broke ones. Alright. And the longer you're here, the more money you'll get. That's how we do it. Actually, that's just how Twitch does it. I don't have a choice. Alright, so let's go ahead and do this, guys. It's time for a good old... Oh, that was super nice, Ghost Wolf. You're a good person. You always were. Always were the nicest person. No problems. Never a baddie. Alright, let's go find Odin real quick. And there we go. And we got ourselves King of the Swamp, which gets polymerization. And we have ourselves a set pass. Nothing wrong with that. Good start from Odin. Antinomy has to win this duel, so he needs to go ham. Jet Falcon is the best he's got. It does kill King of the Swamp. Honestly, losing King of the Swamp is a really bad idea for Odin. Most of her deck is good fusion support. Debris Dragon's even better, though. Debris Dragon brings back King of the Swamp, which means she has it if she wants it. However, he has that play with TG Warwolf now. And he had 2 in his hand. That is correct. Odin from 5D's Dual Transer. And Gungur is here. This card has wrecked so many characters in our tournaments. I'm not even joking. This one monster has been a menace compared to most. And his synchros can't beat it either. Only his big synchros can. His little ones are 24 and below. Alright, he's got himself a level 2. He has himself a level 5. Like I said, it's not enough. Wonder Magician has an effect though, right? What does it do? Sure. I don't know why they didn't bottomless you in the first place, but that was the best you could do. Oh, you know what's better than Gungur? Just a straight up beast of a monster like Red Eyes. Oh, you know what's better than Debris Dragon? Oh, that's his 3rd Werewolf. He's out of Werewolves. And Wonder Magician dies, drawing you a card. Werewolf dies, searching you a card, and you're dead. Yes, you could Striker, but that's a Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon. That's one of the coolest cards ever created. DG Striker is here. He's going to need a friend. That's not going to work. That might work. Yep, that's level 5, right? That works. And that level 5 monster will be Hyper Librarian. A pretty decent one, but not good enough. He needs his spell card. He has a spell card that actually helps him. It's a continuous spell that buffs his monsters. But without it, Darkness Metal will just do this. And it's like he did nothing at all. It's like nothing's changed. And goodbye to your monster. And goodbye to your monster. And Tinovy's having a lot of trouble today. He's just getting outpowered. He's getting overpowered. And there's nothing he can do about it. Alright, we got ourselves Catapult Dragon, which could technically combo. And will. But even a Synchro from this wouldn't have enough attack points, though it will do burn damage. So at least you're doing some burn. But if you attack Mass Dragon, it will be embarrassing because you're only helping your opponent. And yes, that is what you did. It didn't matter, but still. And now your opponent's going to have a lot more monsters. And if you don't have a trap, you gave up. Okay, Antinomy's out of the tournament. He does not know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know how he made it this far. Oh, it's getting worse by the second. And Red Eyes is going to be like, hey, come right back here. We didn't really want to get rid of you. And do another one. Okay, you don't want to do another one? Fine. Just kill him. That is the end of the duel, guys. She really didn't have another monster to end this, really? She had one more monster. She could have ended this duel right now. It's still over, but, like, this is just sad. Odin from Dual Transer was very good, which is why she got first in Dream Team. I mean, it was her first ever tournament win. Destiny draw for Antinomy is desperate. It's Dark Hole? No, it was Graceful Chariot. Wait, what? What? You did not hold back Dark Hole. There's no way this dumbass held back Dark Hole that whole time. Check the video. Did he do that? Did he hold that back this entire time? Waiting? Was he waiting for the moment? The perfect moment? Wait a minute. If he had one more monster, he would have won the duel right there. He didn't have another monster, though. MST stops his trap. Oh, it was a spell. It doesn't matter. Okay. He did it. He's still in the tournament. He waited. He was like, no, that's not her last Red Eyes. She's going to have another one. She's going to have another one. I'm not going to use it yet. I just got her. All right. Antinomy did it out of nowhere. Antinomy waits as patiently as he can and wins the duel with perfect timing. Stopping both Red Eyes Darkness Dragons from summoning each other by killing them both at the same time. And just like that, this whole bracket is still open. The first seed is Bones. Bones did it. But the second seed is up in the air. Tyrano Hasselberry has to win this duel to still be in the tournament. Bones is already in, but Tyrano has to win this. Is Bones going to be a nice guy and let him win? Or is Tyrano going to just... is Tyrano just going to lose? That was actually pretty freaking cool, though. Alright, let's go ahead and get this set up. He baited me, gamer. You're right. I thought he would lose. I 100% thought he would lose. I had no clue he would actually win that. It made no sense to me. It looked pretty over to me. She just needed to normal summon one more monster. She would have been fine, but she didn't have one. She just ran out of monsters. I've been there. I hate when that happens, but I've been there. Alright, Tyrano. You got literally... I don't think Team GX even needs you, Tyrano, but the fact that you're still here, you might as well fight for it. Team GX is doing really good this season. I'm not lying. Zane and Alexis are already in. I forgot who got the other seed. I don't know if they're in or out. But you're the 4th seed. They don't need you. And Team GX has won a Worlds before, so they're coming back for their 2nd title. Alright, so I'm looking for Bones' face right now. Bones is good to go. I'm good to go. Let's watch. Oh, Supreme King did lose. So yeah, they already got 2 people in. They don't even need more. Alexis did not go 6-0. My Valentine did. Alexis went 5-1. She lost to Seto Kaiba today, I believe. And we got Pyramid of Wonders. And we have a set. Or she lost to somebody. I don't remember. We'll check it by the end. And we got Hydro Geddon. And he has so much damage showing. Pyramid of Wonders did not allow Hydro Geddon to get its effect. That was actually a really good stop by Bones there. But Bones is in a bad position. Bones plays Dragon Zombie unironically. Bones gives it an Axe of Despair but cannot beat the big monster. He can only stop Hydro Geddon, which I appreciate. You can't stop shit. Bones has lost the duel on turn 5. That doesn't save you. Dude, he's trying to help his friends. He is trying to help Tyrano. He's like, I'm Buddy Bones. I'm not trying to hurt you. I want you to go to Worlds. I'm already in. It's like my Valentine giving out her stuff to little Yugi. She's like, I already have enough star chips. Here you go, you little loser. Alright. This is what Bones is doing to her people. She's like, or his people. He's just like, you know what? Here you go. Here's a star chip. You have a chance. And there we go. Bones takes an L for the day, but he already got his win that he needed. And funny enough, it was probably against somebody that needed it more. So, my... kind of surprised Tyrano's still here. I did not even consider him a character after he went 0-3 last week. There we go. The next duel is Antinomy versus Tyrano. The winner of this decides who actually still has a chance. Whoever wins this still has a chance. If Tyrano wins, he's still in. If Antinomy wins, he still wins. But only one of them will have that final chance. The entire thing is decided by this. It's all decided by this duel. Who do you guys want to see have a better chance? Antinomy of Team Redemption or Tyrano of Team GX? Who do you like more? You could just go by likes on this one, even if it's just for the deck. Me personally, I'm a Tyrano fan. I love the freaking the Dino decks. Dino decks are really cool. Are they good? Hell no. Are they cool? Hell yes. So let's go ahead and see what happens. I'm going to go ahead and get the prediction ready. This will be Tyrano's last duel of the day, and it could be his last duel of the tournament. Same thing for Antinomy. Unless it's a tiebreaker. Alright, here we go, guys. Let's see what happens to these characters. Antinomy desperately needs this win. Tyrano desperately needs this win. Both of them are fighting for their goddamn lives. Tech Genesis and their synchros. Tyrano and his straight up big ass tribute monsters. That is a terrible start from Antinomy. Who bet on Antinomy? Black Velocity is here. Gillosaurus is here. That is a perfect start for Tyrano to have Gillosaurus so early. Beautiful start. Antinomy loses most of his life points. He has Dark Hole, and now is the... he knows when to use it, so now is the timing. Yes, he would have lost the duel if he did not use it there, so he had to use it there. Black Velocity comes in. That's still 1,800 damage, putting Antinomy in a really bad spot. Antinomy has yet to draw a monster in 6 turns. This is his last chance, or 5 turns, I mean. This is his last chance. Nope. If Tyrano draws 1 monster, it's over. Tyrano's got plenty of dinosaurs. And it's not over yet. Antinomy still has 1 top deck left. Gillosaurus holds the field, though. He had another one just in case. That's a good top deck when you're bricked. There you go. Catapult Dragon. The fuck is that? All right, we'll take it. You have a dinosaur now. Now you're the dino user. Granted, he gave you a weak one. I don't know if you wanted that dinosaur. Oh no, that's a way better dinosaur. That dinosaur is actually good. Do you have any other plays, Antinomy? You got to top deck a monster by now. Not really. Okay, Antinomy has decided that he's probably lost the duel. Tyrano Hasselberry's fighting for his goddamn life, and he will continue to fight. Buster Blaster is dead. 1500 goes through. He already used Dark Hole and Mirror Force, so what could he do? Alright, Fossil Excavation's gone. That was still a good hit. Call the Haunted is his last chance. He needs a tuner monster. Never mind. That card's in attack mode with 0. The fuck was that? Get the Catapult Dragon. That thing has 0 attack. Okay, Tyrano did it! Tyrano did it, guys! Antinomy may have had a chance, but he threw it all away against the Dino Duelist. Literally threw the entire thing away. However, Tyrano is still reliant on the next Duelist. Will Odin take down Bones? Or will Bones help Tyrano Hasselberry? That is the question. This is it. Odin versus Bones. Odin's entire chance of being in the tournament is reliant on Bones losing. It's all up to Bones. Bones is Tyrano's buddy. He gave Tyrano the free win. Now will he get it? Will Bones actually choose who he wants to see in Worlds? Because let's admit it, Tyrano is the worst. So if Tyrano gets there because of Bones, it's like Bones actually made the bracket that way by throwing the duel on purpose. Which would be cheating in my mind. I would count that as cheating. What do you guys think? Would that be cheating? Being so good that you would intentionally lose to the worst person and then beat the best person just to make sure the worst person advances instead of the other one, Odin? I don't know how to call that. That's interesting, though. That's something we should think about. Should I ban him for that? But you'd have to be really freaking good to pull that off. You'd have to be super good at the game for that to be happening. So let's go ahead and find these characters. I know where Bones is, but I'm going to do Odin first, just because I don't know where Odin is. I found Odin. We're good. You know where Odin is. You don't have to worry anymore. I'll go find Bones now, and there he is. We're good to go. And we have a set. Great start from Bones. Always good to have back row. Odin, sorry. And great start continues, because there you go. And Monsterborn says no. And you wanted that card instead, which I think is funny. And it's way stronger now. Bones is like, I don't even want snake hair. I want dragon that will constantly get stronger. In fact, that dragon's a real threat now, because it will just keep getting stronger. It's at 26. Skull Invitation. That card has won Bones so many duels. Trap Stun doesn't matter. It'll work next turn. Swords matters. That card matters. Swords was really good. Call of the Haunted. Snake hair. Doesn't matter. You need to get MST. That is a lot safer, though. I'll give you that. That monster is pretty safe unless you see a dark hole coming. You did cost yourself 900 to do that, though. But you might as well pay the points now while you have the chance. Wait till she has it. Okay. Swords is really giving her a chance in this. It makes AIs play worse. I'll say that much. Is she going to synchro summon? Is she going to play a card? Is she going to fusion summon? Synchro summon? Gungar? That's how you won your last one. No way. No way in hell. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Odin pops off. Odin legit pops off and takes out everything. Everything. Bones has nothing left. 2 cards in his hands. They aren't going to do... Oh my God. You're lucky, Bones. You're so lucky. You are so lucky. You have no idea. You shouldn't even be alive after that. Zombie Master can help. Oh, you don't want to use his effect. Okay, that's fine. This is the end of Nightmare Steel Cage. Alright, this is it. Bones, what will you do? You already lost your fusion. You only get one of those. Your other fusion is Mammoth of Goldfine. That nuke literally could win her the entire duel. That Black Rose Dragon was so... And the last card being Dragon's Mirror was so good that it could just throw this whole duel on it. That sword's bought her so much time. It gave her what she needed. She has Future Fusion. In 2 turns, she'll have 5 God Dragon. Ignore that. It's 5 God Dragon. Red Eyes Wyvern. That card's brutal. You're fucking with me. Bones is dead. Bones is dead. You might as well GG this one. Even if he survived, in 2 turns he'd have to fight a freaking a second 5 God Dragon. None of this matters. He'll mess it up. They all mess up with Spirit Reaper. That's a little bit better, but you're still going to mess up with Spirit Reaper. She'll play a monster with 0 attack points, and then he'll kill it, and then that's how he loses. He'll mess it up. He'll mess it up. They always mess up with Spirit Reaper. Eventually, she'll play a card that'll make him want to put it in attack mode. That's not the card. That's too strong. A little bit weaker. A little bit weaker than that. Try something else. Plus, she does have a piercing damage monster. It doesn't matter. She runs Strong Wind Dragon. Strong Wind Dragon would pierce him to death. He would lose. That's not... Okay, she filled up her field, but it's a tribute summon, so yeah. Alright, Bones, eventually you're going to mess up. We're waiting. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? What did I tell you? And that's the end of the duel. And he's dead. No traps to stop this. It's over. I told you. There's no... The AIs love putting Spirit Reaper in attack mode. They can't help it. They actually can't stop themselves from doing it. They do it every time. And with all of them attacking Spirit Reaper, Bones has lost, which means Odin is still in. Bones is going to make him earn that victory, apparently. He's not going to just give it to him for free. I'm going to show you guys the bracket right now. So, with Bones' loss, he only won 1 duel today, but that's all he needed to win, so he's happy. Odin, we have a tiebreaker, I believe. Odin versus Tyrano. They're both 3-3. We have a tiebreaker duel. That one matters. The next duel is, and the final group, which is Dark Knight's group. It's time. Dark Knight versus Rinko. Yusei was terrible. Yusei was so bad today. You don't even want to watch his part. When you see his group come up, skip his duels. Every one of his duels was just embarrassing. Alright guys, let's do it. It's time for Dark Knight's group, the final group, and then we do tiebreakers. Rinko is up first, though. She's going to be taking on Dark Knight, the guy who is undefeated. The guy who is legit undefeated. His last one was decent, yet he still lost. And yet he still lost. Alright. No, I didn't close the last bet yet. Give me a second. Sorry, when we switch groups, I focused on something else. Once I do the next bet, they'll always go up, so you don't have to worry. Alright, Odin wins. Good job, everyone that bet on Odin. Bones only won once today, but that's all he needed. So, and he's first seed for winning once today. That's how good he did on week 1. So, let's go ahead and get into Dark Knight versus Rinko. So, what do you guys think? We gonna do so good? How many characters have gone 0-6? I don't think anybody. There's been 0 characters going 0-6. It's been more competitive this season. This season with the Neo decks has been more competitive. No 0-6ers. It could have been Tyrano, but he switched it all the way around. He went 3-0 today. Tyrano had a perfect streak today. So let's go ahead and see Dark Knight duel you. You're going to probably beat her very quickly because you run Skill Drain. And Skill Drain works against a lot of the future characters like this page 3 character. Of course, you have to draw Skill Drain, so you can't just win without it. Alright, and anything else? Natalie did not go 3-0 or 0-3, no. Skill Drain is already here to stop any effects they would have attempted, but they could still normal summon, apparently. And that monster has 17. That is not a lot of attack, actually. Actually, Dark Knight could beat that very easily. That is not a lot of attack. Harpy's Feather Duster will definitely help. Oh, Dark Knight's bricked. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he got Skill Drain, but he's bricked. We saw this during, remember the tournament? He was doing super good in the Royal Rumble, and then he had that duel where it just all fell apart. I think it was against Alexis. She now has 2,500 attack. She almost ended the duel right there. He needs something to combo because he's about to lose. He needs a Trihorn Dragon. He needs a Blue Eyes. He needs anything, really. Any of his monsters would do it. Pot of Greed might help or it might not. Nothing. He's out. This man is out. He's not out. He just lost, and that's crazy. Dark Knight needs one win today to go to Worlds final stage, and he's not getting it. And he's not getting it. Triple skill. All right, or call the Haunted. Probably call the Haunted. Rinko gets her first victory, which means nobody's going 0-6. No character went 0-6 in this tournament. The next duel is Siegfried von Schroeder versus Arana. Obviously, Arana needs this way more than Siegfried. In fact, I will say this. If Arana doesn't win this, he probably is not going to get out. Alright. Siegfried versus Arana. So, if you want Arana to get out, he has to probably win this duel. If he doesn't win this duel, he's not getting out. And honestly, he's going up against Dad, so I don't like his odds. His only win was against Rinko, and Rinko just beat Dark Knight, so I really don't like Arana's odds. I don't even know how he beat Rinko. A Mermail, a freaking Abyssal deck should definitely beat a freaking Dark Magician deck that is literally, his boss is 2,500 attack. These guys are weird. What am I going to do with these guys? They're so weird. Winning with decks that shouldn't win. Alright, we're almost set up and ready to go. I just need... Both these characters are fake characters, so I need extra time. Yep, they didn't put any of the rare hunters in this game, sadly. At least not the ones that didn't go to top 8 in Battle City. And let's see, Arana. Yep, we're ready to go. Let's go ahead and start this duel. Finding their faces might take me a minute, but let's go ahead and start this duel. I found Arana. Don't worry about floating faces. You're just crazy. It's not floating. There we go. And we have ourselves a set. Allure of Darkness is here. And that throws away Caius. And he throws away Dark Arm Dragon. And he throws away Plague Spreader. And he summons Dark... He got Dad. He had 2 dads in his hand. He had 2 dads in his hand. Is that allowed? Should it be allowed? He had 2 dads in his hand. What is this man supposed to do? His strongest card has 2,500 attack and doesn't pop monsters. What is he supposed to do against Dad, who has 2,800 attack, can be special summoned and pops monsters? Oh, yeah. Skill Dark's going to save you, bro. Oh, yeah. Necro Gardener's going to save you, bro. Okay, that worked. You cut the video. Cut the feed. We're done. We're done here. Yeah, that's about right. Dad wins on turn 4, which is the record for the day. Perfect victory. No life points lost. Siegfried came to win today. Siegfried von Schroeder came to win today. Alright, Arana. I'll move his face later. Let's go ahead and move up and see the next opponents. Siegfried is now going to be taking on Dark Knight. This is the top 2 characters right now. The top 2 characters are tied, and they're going to fight each other. So, let's watch them fight. Just give me 1 second to find their characters, because all these characters are fake, and I had to make them up. This whole group is just fake characters, which takes me a little bit longer. Alright, Dad is basically ready. So, we have Dad basically ready. And then I gotta go find Dark Knight. Then we're good to go. Alright. And Dark Knight is not ready? No. Dark Knight is not ready. I need a little extra time. Little extra time. I'll get predictions going, don't you worry. Forgot those. I just forgot these take a little bit longer when they're all fake. Only Rinko is real, which is a shame. Any of these characters should be real instead of her. No offense, Rinko. Alright, there we go. And I am just about set up. I just need to find Dark Knight's deck, which I remember the number, so we're good. He's 115. And I just gotta do that. Shit. I messed up. Dark Knight is on that side, so Siegfried's on the other side. Damn it. Alright, I'm gonna fix it right now. I'll do my best. I'm doing my best. Don't worry, you'll know who's on which side real soon. Dark Knight's on that side. And especially if you see someone brick, that's Dark Knight. There we go. We're good to go. Alright, that's Dark Knight because he doesn't run any low-level monsters. He has to wait for Graceful Charity or some sort of trade-in or something. Armageddon Knight throws in another card. Why the hell? Skill Drain says no. No dads. Dad could still special summon itself, though, so he doesn't get that advantage. 1400 damage comes through. There we go. And Monster Reborn brings back a monster on main phase 2, which is really stupid, but hey, to each their own. And let's see what happens. Dark Knight doesn't feel like playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Today. Raigeki Break will pop the skill drain, most likely. You didn't pop the skill drain. Granted, if you ever put Blue Eyes in the grave, you're happy you popped that. You're not going to normal summon another monster, which would really help you right now. Oh, you did. You said. Okay. And Dark Knight is back on his last turn. Like I said, he's in a really bad situation. He keeps having this happen to him. He's going to try and draw more cards to get him out of this situation. And it did not work again. Twice this has happened. This is the same field. This is the same exact stuff that happened last time. Caius is going to destroy a monster for 1,000 burn. Oh, it's negated, yeah. Oh, Dark Mamble! That works! And there we go. Well, there's there. Okay, well, never mind. It's not over yet, but he needs to throw cards away or get Monster Reborn. He does run Monster Reborn. Steal an opponent's monster. Skill Drain again killed him. Playing that card lost him the duel. He literally committed seppuku. Alright, and just like that, Dark Knight has thrown 2 duels. Without summoning a single monster, he has thrown 2 duels. He's having the worst streak from that Royal Rumble where he just started to do nothing. Siegfried, on the other hand, is taking over. He's first seed now. Siegfried has stolen first seed in 2 duels. Alright, and now that these 2 are done, we can move on to Rinko versus Arana. This is the one person Arana managed to beat, so let's see if he could do it again. Rinko versus Arana. If Arana wins this, Rinko is out of the tournament. If Rinko wins this, Arana is out of the tournament. So right now, they're both playing for their tournament lives. Only one gets to has a chance of advancing. Both of them are playing for their tournament lives. Now, where is Rinko? Since she's the easier one for me. There we go. And Arana. Arana was lucky to get one win last week. I don't see him getting 2. I don't see this duel going his way. Rinko has a real deck. But anything is possible. He won last week, so that means he does have some sort of trick up his sleeve. But can he make that trick happen twice? I don't think so. Group stage is almost over, guys. We're almost at the tiebreakers. We almost know who's fighting who. Because don't forget, we get to see who's going to fight who next week. In the final stage, in the final tournament right now. Alright, Arana. There he is. Alright, Rinko has... Arana has a good start. Set pass with a pot of green. Rinko already has Mermill, Abyssal, whatever. And Mr. Tomato wanted to die, so I'm sure he's happy with that. Mr. Tomato for Mr. Tomato. And now what? You need 2 monsters for tribute. That buffs your monsters, but you can't really beat... well, if you beat it, what's the point? Yeah, but if you don't beat it, what's the point? It's a lose-lose situation you're in, my friend. He's in a lose-lose situation. Kitchen Quest, thank you so much for being a sub, bud. I appreciate that. That's really kind of you. And now that card beats the other card. Or you could just summon more monsters. Oh, Jesus, it's over. Anyone here that likes Arcana, get out. He's not worlds worthy. Granted, he has 1 win, so he didn't go 0-6, but he's not worlds worthy. Yeah, he gets 1 more monster. What is your last monster? You got 1 buffing card. What are you going to do with it? That's okay. It's only good while it's buffed, but it's okay. Do you have any new traps you want to play? No? Okay. Rinko's going to win this one. Rinko could just go ham this turn. She doesn't even need to hold back anymore. I think she's trying to be nice to him because she knows it's over. She's ending his entire tournament right now. Granted, Malice Doll is still stronger than every card on the field, so that was kind of weird attacking with that monster. Oh, it has an effect. Nope, she has a trap card, and it gains 1,000 attack. Yep, you're dead. I don't know what your back row is, but it's pretty garbage. I could already tell. Arcana's got nothing in up his sleeve, and he takes... Oh, no, that card is not for damage. That's for other stuff. Monster Reborn, you going to steal the doll? No, you got... Oh, yeah, I forgot. That card's way better. The Dragoon's card is good. So, with your last draw, because she's probably going to kill you next turn having 5 monsters, that's the best you could do. Okay. That was the best he could do. And she's going to power up her stuff, I think. Yep, 1900 attack. Direct attack. I didn't know she was allowed to do that. Okay. You know what? Apprentice is not bad. Out of all the cards you could have gotten, although a little early for Old Vindictive, you should have gone through all your apprentices. Why didn't she attack? This is a weird duel. I don't understand the duelists at all. You know it's weaker than you. You knew he was just going to do this anyway. Oh. Now it really makes no sense why you didn't attack. Now it really makes no sense. The game is over? Direct attack first. Yeah, that's fine. Let the baby monster do it. Okay, you let the big monster do it, but I'm sure that's fine. That's fine too. And game-winning attack. None of these cards work for him. They're all Dark Magician support. And that is going to be it, everybody. The winner is Rinko. I didn't want her to win. I wanted Arcana to have at least 1 extra win. But you know what? He didn't do the worst yet. All right, Arcana versus Dark Knight. The only reason Arcana needs to win this duel is to give Rinko a chance. If Arcana wins this duel, Rinko still has a chance in the tournament. If not, then the tournament's already over as far as I'm concerned. So the question is Arcana willing to help his fellow duelist? It's getting sad, guys. Although we still have tiebreakers, so don't you dare think it's over. Plus, we got to show off the next bracket. You don't know who's fighting who yet, and I know that's pretty important. Alright, Arcana is just about good to go. And I just need Dark Knight. Alright, Dark Knight is just about good to go. And we're good. Alright, the characters are ready. I just need you guys to place your bets, and we're good to start. Once you place your bets, we're good to start. Now, let's go ahead and see what happens. Will Dark Knight finally summon 1 monster? Because that seems to be his problem today, is summoning 1 singular monster. Or will Arcana just go ham for once? Because he has also not gone ham today. Arcana has had a lot of trouble. That's crazy for Arcana to not summon Dark Magician even once. We are used to seeing Dark Magician from him every single duel. Alright, Graceful Charity, here we go. And no Graceful Charity. That would have been amazing for Dark Knight, but he does not get it. And he threw away Dark Magician. Trade-in, though, still does the same thing, because he's probably going to premature Burial, yep. And now, Red Eyes does not beat Blue Eyes, so you lost the duel already. However, Apprentice can help. Though he's probably going to bring back that Blue Eyes 10 times in this one duel. And I'm not joking. Especially if he skill drains, then you actually have no chance. Old Vindictive, there we go. Oh, what a dick move. Okay, well, dick move alert, and that's not going to work. None of this matters now. Dark Magician does not beat Blue Eyes. I didn't mean the other thing. If I said the other thing, my bad. Alright. Blue Eyes White Dragon, go ahead and just wreck Dark Magician. I know he hasn't summoned it yet, but I feel like he'll summon it. I feel like he has to. It's just sad right now. Alright, Graceful Charity kicks in. There we go. I'm not jinxing it. Come on, it's Dark Knight who did it. I'm just watching. I'm a viewer like you. Yep, Old Vindictive. You lost 2 of your effects so far. That's really depressing. Mystic Plasmic Zone gives you... You know what? Dark Magician can now match Blue Eyes, but that's about it. And now you can't. And it's getting worse. And the duel's over. That's game. Silver's Cry on Trihorn Dragon. And that's going to be it. Blue Eyes White Dragon with Trihorn Dragon with Dark Knight's powers has ended this duel. Arana goes 0-3. He is now 1-5. Arana has the same record as Yusei Fudo. They are equals. As far as I'm concerned, they are equals. That means Rinko, with all the fight she had in her today, even if she manages to win this duel, will not make a difference. The only difference it'll make is it'll stop freaking Siegfried from having an amazing record. Yep. As far as Worlds is concerned, Arana is the same level as Yusei Fudo. Alright, there we go. And here we go. It's time for Siegfried versus Rinko. What's in the extra deck? It's all his fusions from Forbidden Memories. Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, Meteor Black Dragon, Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon. All the cards he used, it's in there. Alright, so let's see if Siegfried will get the win and have a great record. Or, this is the final duel, not counting tiebreakers. Or, if Rinko will get the win and have a 3-0. She went 0-3 to 3-0, but it wouldn't matter. Hey, thank you, Diddy. And thank you for being here today. I hope you have some fun with these videos, even though they're not Digimon. But the Digimon videos are a lot of fun to make. Even the grinding. I'm getting used to it. So, the first character is ready to go. Siegfried's ready to fight. Let me do the final prediction. I'm sorry. I know this one doesn't technically matter, but you can bet if you want. You guys can make it matter in the chat. Here you go. Alright, we got Rinko versus Ziggy from Season 2 of The Wire. Let's see what happens. And we're good to go. Let's do it. Final duel of groups, not counting tiebreakers. If Rinko wins, it'll be a tie. I'm afraid it will not be a tie. Oh, I mean, it'll be a tie, but not with Rinko. You're right. You're right. But it would not matter for, like, who gets to go to 16. It's already been in place. The top 16 has already been decided. All that's, well, except for tiebreakers. But all that's left is a few fun tiebreakers. And then one tiebreaker that actually matters. I mean, they all matter because it does matter who you're going to fight. But one tiebreaker that really will make a difference. Alright, 1400 damage comes through. Abyss Gunde is dead. It looks like Dad is starting strong. And Abyss Sphere is good. Why is it dark? Oh, shit. I used the wrong face. It's the right deck. It's the wrong face. Don't worry. Don't worry. Thank you. Thank you. Sometimes my brain can wander. You guys don't know. And that's a really good start from our friend here. She is doing amazing this duel. She is doing absolutely amazing. Alright. Dad's in trouble. Dad's in a lot of trouble. And she exceeds into Abyss Gaios. I think that's his name. Something like that. That looks like Poseidon, for crying out loud. 2800 attack. And Monster Reborn will steal the baby monster as if it matters. Oh, he did that out of desperation. He's in trouble. Monster Reborn, he's going for the end. I don't think you run a Dark Monster, do you? You do not. And there's the Kraken thing to make it even better. Crazy. Crazy ass duel here. Sangan is sad. He's got no graveyard to even attempt Dad, even though Dad wouldn't really work anyway. Rinko is going to get the win, it looks like. Oh, good to know. Neptune then. It's Neptune. Destiny draw. Rinko went from 0-3 to having the 3-0 as a possibility. That's crazy to me. That makes no sense. That monster sucks. In attack mode especially, that monster sucks. I would have waited until an emergency happened. You killed yourself. You legit killed yourself. That doesn't save you, I don't think. It does save you. Okay. The other card is only for targets. Salvage makes it so you didn't even beat her. That Mirror Force was good, but it didn't matter. She's a Mermill deck. She'll just refill everything. Look at this. Oh, it doesn't do anything else? Oh, okay, whatever. Well, let's see what he does now. He's got Armageddon Knight. He needs to get 3 Dark Monsters in the grave. Oh, he threw away Dad. And that means he's in a bad situation. Oh, he's willing to crash. You know he's desperate. If he's crashing, he's desperate. All right, he's fighting for his goddamn life. Rinko. Oh, you hit. Wait, why did you special summon that? Oh, because you had to crash Armageddon Knight. My bad. My bad. That's really good. That's really good. Honestly, she's helping you. Your life points are very low, but Dad's on the field. Dad's on the field, so we're good. Dad just needs to pop that trap card for emergency's sake. Abyssal Squall didn't... Yep, you got played. You got played. You got played. She got all her powerful monsters. Alright, Dad. Nice try. And Armageddon Knight is back. And we got ourselves Dad in the grave again. Dad's going to kill the big monster. That's going to kill that monster. Did you let the one monster she actually have live? I'm asking. Why'd you let her keep the only monster that had an effect still? Because you knew she would crash. Of course. I'm an idiot. I'm the idiot. Of course she would crash. That makes sense. It was the best play she had, actually, but still. Dad pops the face down. Game over. He's going to win now. Dark Greffer's here. Unless she summons a 2100 attack point monster, he wins the duel. Dad came back. He came back. Alright, I had to admit I doubted Dad there. And that's going to be it, guys. 2800 damage comes through. GG. Dad had 1 loss in this entire tournament. Siegfried is on top of the world. Rinko did good today. Rinko did very good today. But it did not matter. So let's go ahead and show off the standings. And here we are. I'm going to do tiebreakers so they're not official. But starting from the bottom. Siegfried is advancing. Dark Knight is advancing. And this is exactly how they're going to advance. Here is not official. Odin is not official. This is a tiebreaker we will be doing eventually. Bones is guaranteed to advance. We have a tiebreaker to find out where they're going. That is it. We have a tiebreaker to find out where they're going. That is it. Anna Kaboom is advancing. Weevil Underwood is advancing. Group C. Shark is advancing. Crazy. He went so ham today. And Shingo is advancing. Shark went 3-0 today. He's so crazy. Yusei is an embarrassment. Natalie did bad, but not that bad. Alexis, amazing. 5-1. Seto Kaiba barely advances. Everyone was 1 below him. Seto Kaiba sneaks through the same way Weevil did. They are equals. And Group A, the only person with a perfect record. There's no perfect losses, but there's one character with a perfect win. 6-0, My Valentine. My Valentine has a perfect record and Corona gets in. So, we are now going to figure out who's going to get what. Let's move into our first duel. It is going to be Zane Truesdale versus Yusei. Winner advances to first seed, loser gets second seed. Everyone get ready to place your bets. Place your bets. My favorite Digimon is Skull Mammothmon. My favorite Digimon is Skull Mammothmon. Alright. Zane Truesdale. We haven't seen these people duel all day, so I'm kind of excited to see this duel. It's been a while since we've seen this side of the bracket. And Yusei. Both 2 fan favorite characters, so I'm glad they made it. I'm sad for Yaiba and Principal Mackenzie fans, which there are no Principal Mackenzie fans, but I'm sorry for the other one. Lotmon's a good Digimon. I like that. War Greymon's great. I say War Greymon's a great Digimon. Really cool. And let's get it going. Let's watch this happen. And Black War Greymon for sure. Alright, Yusei. Will you be able to steal first seed from Zane, or will Zane steal it from you? That is a great start for Yusei. Yusei has his paradise. That is a bad start just because he won't use it properly. Shining Angel. Shining Angel will get rid of Lone Fire. Alright. And... do you have another Lone Fire like last time? No, but you have Tomato and Tomato. That's good. Tomato and Tomato is very good. We're going to see a boss monster right now. It may not be a Chimera Tech or Cyber Red Dragon, but this is his boss, Tomato King. And Tomato King will have 3,200 attack. It doesn't get buffed from the field spell, sadly, because it says original attack. But 32 is plenty. Oh, but he played a new field spell, so now he gets the buff. He has 3,800 attack. The next time he does it, he won't have the buff, though. Prototype is horrifying. Does he have Power Bond is my question. He has Old School Poly. That's a lot of monsters. That's a lot of monsters. 3,200. He's tied. He's tied with the opponent. Because the opponent will only have 3,200 on his next turn. He will not have the 38. Unless he has a third field spell, but I highly doubt that. He had all 3 field spells? You're joking! You're joking and I'm choking! He beat Chimera Tech! He had all 3 field spells! In his hand! And it was good! However, Tomato King is now weak. It is now an 18... okay, yeah, honestly, it's worth tributing. That was a good play. That was a great play. Amazing. It's getting better. This is a god tier play. Do one more play. One more. That's right. Perfect play. That was Yusei's best possible play. And he is taking first seed. It looks like it's going to happen. You draw 1 card. You threw away all your best cards already. You have nothing left, sir. There is literally nothing left. You have no Cyber Dragons. You haven't summoned a single Cyber Dragon in this duel. Prototype doesn't count in the grave. You have nothing. Did you have one in the grave? Wait a minute. That shouldn't be allowed. That shouldn't be allowed. What the hell? 4,800. That's ridiculous. Okay. Zane is still in the duel. Zane is still standing. His 2 cards in his hand are a brick, apparently, because they're not traps and they're not monsters. Alright, what does Zane get? Zane needs new monsters. I know a lot. Oh, Chariot Mato does not work. This is the wrong opponent to use in Mato on. He can attack 6 times. You do not want to do this. He will out-tomato you. I'm trying to warn you. He's going to out-tomato you. This doesn't work. He literally wipes... You have no cards left. Oh, wait. He has more attacks left. He wiped your entire deck. What's left in your deck, Yusei? You threw it all away. Oh, you have 1 left. Wow, I'm surprised. It might be and it's not Chariot Mato. What the hell is that? Okay, well. Why didn't you Polynosis? You could have Polynosis the fusion, right? Why didn't you do that? Yusei lost the duel. Zane wins. Zane wins. That's GG. Zane takes the W. So, I think I don't have to change the bracket, right? Yeah, Zane was already on top. We're good. It's fine. It's fine. We don't have to change anything. Zane takes the victory. Yusei's still going to top 16, but Zane gets first seed. Which later on, like literally right after this, we're going to find out how important that is. The next one is Akiza versus Priest Seto. One of these characters gets first seed, and the other one gets second seed. Akiza is the only rep of 5Ds right now, so she really could use that first seed. Alright, place your bets. Place your bets, place your bets. Let's see what happens. Akiza is just about ready to go. I just need Priest Seto. He takes me a little extra time. He's a fake character after all. Alright, need a little extra time for the priest now. And here we pretty much go. It's deck 120, right? Yes. Deck 120. Let's go. Let's do this, guys. Let's do this. I'm happy to see the duel start. I want to see something fun happen. Priest Seto is taking on Akiza. Only one will get first seed. The other will get second seed. I'm looking around. I'm trying to find his face. He hides from me. It's a smart thing to do normally, but not right now. It's pissing me off. I am on the wrong side, of course. Priest Seto on the blue side. There we go. Alright, let's take a look. Vorse Raider is a great start from the Priest. It's a great, powerful monster. Botanical Line matches it in power. No, it does not. That works. It's an effect from the hand, so that is going to work, and that is good damage. I would recommend playing Lost Story. It's a good, or Lost Evolution. It's a good game. Ancient rules for Blue Eyes would change everything, and she can't beat a Blue Eyes. Especially with no effects, she can't beat a Blue Eyes. She has no monster cards that overpower Blue Eyes. I think Akiza is going to have to go for second seed here, which is going to give her a really hard time. Yikes. And we have Komori Dragon. Blue Eyes White Dragon goes through. Botanical Lion is dead, and that's massive damage to Akiza's face. She does not like that damage. Her best odds is playing any monster card with decent attack points and just trying to do some damage to this guy's face. Destiny Draw comes through. Twilight Rose Knight won't work anymore either, so that sucks. That works. Surprisingly, that works. It activates in the grave. Alright, and that is not strong enough. It's close. It's the closest she could get, but that is not strong enough. And that is game. The duel is over. The winner will be Seto Kaiba. Priest Seto will be taking first seed from Akiza's clutches. You fucking crazy person. You have just enough attack. She basically activates her own version of Kunai with Chain and beats the opponent by battle. She's still in the duel. She's still in the goddamn duel. That plant only card. Target one plant, it gains some attack points. There's no way he doesn't have 3 Blue Eyes, so yeah. He lost! Akiza does it for Team 5Ds! Akiza, with the perfect trap, takes first seed. Priest Seto has still got a chance to win all of Worlds, but he's second seed, which is going to be much harder. Alright. Akiza stays where she is. We don't have to change anything. Again, that was another comeback victory. The next tiebreaker is the one that matters. Is this the last tiebreaker, by the way? Yeah, this is it. This is the final tiebreaker, and it's the only one that matters. Is either Odin or Tyrano going to Worlds? That's it. Only one of these characters is going to Worlds. It will either be Odin from 5D's Dual Transer or Tyrano Hasselberry from GX. Dinosaurs versus dragons. Do you like dinos? Do you like dragons? Take a pick while I pick the characters. Alright. Alright. I'm getting the characters all set up. Don't you worry. Odin is pretty good. I say she has power advantage because she runs 5-God Dragon. Tyrano has no exact advantages, but he can just win if she doesn't get it. Let's see here. Tyrano Hasselberry's hiding from me. Tyrano. He's hiding. He's trying to hide. There he is. Get your ass over here. Alright, guys. This is the last duel of the day. The last duel of groups and the last character to get in. Who will get in to the final stage top 16? Odin or Tyrano? And then next week, we will be doing the finals of Worlds. But I'll show you guys the bracket this week. I'll show you right after this. So you don't have to worry. We get to see the bracket at least. Stick around and see the bracket. Alright, Odin. I can't find your face for the life of me. I'll eventually find it, I'm sure. I just can't. They haven't done anything yet, right? Yeah, no, it's just a basic opening turn. Nothing to worry about. They ain't doing anything special. There she is. Okay, Divine Dragon Ragnarok does beat that card because it is like Steamroid. It loses 400 attack. Nope, it doesn't. He gains 1,000 attack, and now you killed yourself. Alright. Good play from Tyrano. Tyrano now has big-ass beater monsters. He's got 2 of them, and they're going to go in for massive damage. That's 4,600 damage. Tyrano Hasbury has full control. She needs a freaking Future Fusion into Dragon Mirror's play. And then other than that, I don't know any other play. It's too damn late for Future Fusion, though. Trap Stun does weaken the monster, so she could get rid of it, which is not going to work with the King of the Swamp. Oh, that's desperate, but it works. That works. The Trap Stun makes it so the opponent's too weak. It doesn't have survival of the fittest. Then you attack that monster with your powerful monster and your friend. No, you don't attack with that one. That one's weak. So get rid of the monster with the trap. Very good play. The monster is very weak. And then you get rid of the trap card, and she's in control of the duel. Black Velocity could still kill Debris Dragon, though. Gillosaurus is a weird play. Oh, he has no graveyard. Oh, super ancient Dino Beast. He had to go find an ancient dino to take her out. And the ancient Dino Beast will do its job. King Dragoon is dead. Really good play. She's out of cards. She got Future Fusion, but she already used Dragon's Mirror. It's too late for 5-God Dragon, which is the one card he can't overpower. It's too damn late. Wait, Call the Haunted on what? Oh, shit. Never mind. Okay, we got a new play. Things are changing. Things are changing. Okay, she wins. That damage is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. His dinos don't stand a chance. That completely flipped it around. Okay, Ancient Dinos Beast comes back. That's his last card. If he top decks Jurassic World, he's still in the tournament. But he has to top deck Jurassic World. That could have given him Jurassic World. He could have had Jurassic World. Okay. It wouldn't matter. Future Fusion would eventually make him lose the duel. So at the end of the day, it wouldn't have mattered, but it's still weird. Still weird they didn't just get Jurassic World like he should have. Alright, get him out of here. He's not even a real character. Odin is going to top 16. There's no deck traps. I don't think that's a thing yet, thank God. There's no grave traps. We're good to go. Let's go ahead and do this. Odin takes the victory. Odin is going to top 16. So, we now know who's going to top 16. We are going to check which characters and which teams made it. And then more importantly, I don't have to change anything, Jesus. And then more importantly, we're going to find out who's fighting who. It is time for us to officially end the group stage. Dinos lost to Dragons. We are now in final stage. My Valentine is fighting Dark Knight. Bones is fighting Seto Kaiba. Shark is fighting Priest Seto. Zane is fighting Weevil Underwood. Alexis is fighting Odin. Siegfried von Schroeder is fighting Corona. Anna Kaboom is fighting Yusei. And Akiza's fighting Shingo. Oh no, because Shingo was the second seed, Akiza has to fight Shingo. Holy crap. That's crazy. The teams that made it. Arc 5 made it through Shingo. 5Ds made it through Akiza. Zexel made it through Anakaboom and Yusei. Page 3 made it through Corona. Siegfried made it for Dream Team, or for Redemption, my bad, for Redemption. Odin made it for Dream Team. GX made it, Redemption, GX. That's all the teams. Every team made it. And Duel Monsters got 3 people in. Dream Team got 1, 2, 3 people in. That's a lot. Let's see what's next. Other than that, Zexel got 1, 2, 3 people in. GX got 1, 2 people in. That's good. Redemption got 1 person in. It's just, oh yeah, Weevil. 2 people in. 2 people for Team Redemption. And then, is there anyone that left? Page 3 got 1 person in. Arc 5 got 1 person in. Okay, every team is here. And 5D's got 1 person in. Every team is here. Literally everybody. So anybody can still win the tournament. Any character, even though page 3 is probably screwed because Corona is your only guy. And Corona has to go up against Siegfried, which is the dad deck. So I'll see you all next week when we do the Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 5 final stage. Bye-bye, everybody. Please remember to like and subscribe, and I'll see you then. Do not miss it. Do not miss it.